Okay, welcome to session 4 of Rime of the Frostmaiden. Can't believe we've made it so far, and I remembered what episode we were on and didn't ask people before going live, hey, what episode is this? But it's episode 4. So yeah, I don't think I really have any announcements necessarily. Still no sponsors yet. I'm sure it's just a matter of time before
The
Nord,
D&D Beyond
yeah,
one is
D&D
coming
Beyond
down the
sponsors
road.
us. NordVPN, whoever else. I'm sure we'll be there soon. Um, but yeah, I don't think I really have any announcements. So I guess we will. I realized Scooby's token is still on the map. Not that
Yeah,
it matters,
we
but
can keep Scoob.
we'll keep Scoob, get rid of Scrappy.
Yeah, that sounds like the plan.
Yeah, no more puns. Uh, all right, so let's go ahead and get started here a bit. So last session, I actually have a bit of a recap, so I don't have to completely wing it like all the last times. Um, okay, so the last session, the party decided to take up a request they received to recapture the gem mine in Tourmaline that was supposedly overrun by kobolds. They started in Bryn Shander, and after taking some time to rent some sled dogs, they ended up making their way to Tourmaline's gem mine in about a little under a day's travel. After exploring the mine for a bit, they had a run-in with a grell that seemingly floated up from the Underdark through a large pit in the middle of the mine shaft. After a very close call with the Grell, where some of the party members were grappled and almost dropped down into the mine shaft to their deaths, they were able to successfully fend off the Grell, luckily. Afterwards, the party followed the mine shaft downwards, eventually running into the kobolds and found where they were holed up. And they had a discussion with the surprisingly diplomatic kobold leader named Trex. Upon hearing that the whole situation with the kobolds was supposedly a bit of a misunderstanding and the kobolds were really not meaning any harm, just kind of trying to find somewhere to stay after being chased out of their home by a yeti, the party ended up deciding to bring the kobolds back to the town, after which they spoke to the speaker of Tourmaline, who agreed to give them a chance to work for the town's mining operation in return for a place for the kobolds to stay for safety. So that's about where we ended off. And you guys were going to get paid, but the speaker had to, go to the mine with some people, make sure everything was all good. So you haven't gotten paid yet. So it's like early afternoon right now. You guys were gonna get paid sometime tomorrow, but really you didn't have to necessarily stay and wait in town if you didn't want to. If you wanted to go somewhere else, you could always come back and pick up the gold later. But yeah, he just the speaker needed to make sure to investigate the gem mine first, just to kind of make sure everything got cleared out before actually getting the money. You guys also, I don't remember if you ever asked what the payment was. I know you forgot to ask what the payment was from Duvessa initially, and then I think you might have forgotten again. Maybe you remember to ask. I don't know. But you know you're getting some sort of payment out of this. Um, but yeah, so as of now, I think the session just ended off with the four of you minus Pix were all in the bar. So I don't know if there was anything you guys wanted to start off with, or if you just wanted to kind of wait around for the next day to get paid. The day is yours, so you guys can figure out what you want to do. And Pix is not quite here yet, but he will be soon.
Like to wake up.
Okay, well, you guys...
It's
Alright, so I guess Glow is taking a nap.
Glow's napping.
I'm gonna take a mid-afternoon nap.
Okay, cool.
I think I was at the bar drinking, so
Yeah.
there I shall remain.
Okay.
Go get some hot water. Hot water from the bar.
Sure, yeah, easy enough to get hot water. They kind of look at you when you ask for water instead of ale, but they're happy to oblige. Easy enough to melt some snow.
Just have like a tea bag in it and then throw tea.
Okay. Do you have tea bags?
Yeah, I'd totally make them myself.
Right. Right. Yeah. Herbal, your own special herbal supplements.
Yeah, I just slap some honey in there.
Yeah.
From my
Yeah. You got some honey tea from the bees.
yeah.
Yeah.
Does wonders on the throat.
All right. So after just waiting around in the bar after a while, you do eventually see a couple familiar faces. So you do see both N and Gwen as well walking through the door. So they just kind of hop into the bar there, and Gwen notices you and kind of looks up. She's like, "Oh, hey, I didn't realize you guys were gonna be here. Were you here on like a guild business?"
Have I met Gwen?
Yeah, Gwen is Brooke's character.
Oh. Okay, gotcha. Wait, no, I never met Brooke's character.
Oh yeah, you might not have. Yeah, but like half of you guys know her,
Yeah.
and you know N as well.
Yeah, we just ended up coming back. Had some business to take care of up in Tremolane. Oh, wait, no, we're in Tremolane.
Yeah, you're in Tourmaline.
In the mines.
We're in the mines.
See.
We're just out here to group up and collect our
Her payment of
payment
some amount. I worked with the dog, so I missed
Yeah.
the payment.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, so the dogs outside were your guys's?
Yes.
Ah, I see.
And I
Well,
guess
if the dog's here inside.
yeah, what about the other dogs?
Oh, yeah.
Scrappy?
Yeah, see, I forgot. So, yeah, some of them are inside. I know Scrappy always has the two dogs with him. Yeah, and Gwen kind of looks at you and she's like, "Well, yeah, me and N here, we're just we were heading up from Bryn Shander. I guess I know why I'm delivering this now, but I was supposed to deliver a message to all the stable owners in the main towns, just kind of with some instructions on what to do if any of the guild members come by. I guess the one in Bryn Shander had a run-in with some people from the guild, which I'm assuming was you all. Nothing bad, but we just kind of wanted to get a message out, or Duvessa told us to get a message out to all the stable owners that way to know, if anyone for the guild is needing a ride, they can get a little bit of a discount. So I dragged N along with me here just for a little bit of protection. Better be safe than sorry. But yeah, I think I can handle it from here. So I guess I'm just. I was seeing if there was anybody in the bar that knew where the stables were, and then you see this the barkeeper kind of pipes in. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm sure one of the boys will show you around." And a couple of the guys look like maybe fishermen. They're like, "Oh yeah, we can take you to the stable, no problem." She's like, "All right, well I guess I'll be off, and you can I guess hang out with them. I don't know, whatever you want to do."
Yeah, Lang. You guys drink water?
Yeah, hot water specifically.
Hot water.
apparently. That seems to be a hot commodity around.
Hot stuff
Hey.
over here.
I'll be
Water
water.
guy.
Gotta spice it up a little bit, make it a little sweet. You need some?
Grape water, fermented grape water.
Ooh.
Ooh, getting a little exotic.
Otherwise known as wine.
All right, so Gwen heads out with a couple of the town's members who are going to show her off to the local stables, just for so all the stable masters are aware that if any people come around flashing the guild badge, that they are actually supposed to help them. So
No more
could be-
haggling.
yeah, no more haggling. You
No
should-
more art of the deal.
Yeah, no more art of the deal.
I was just getting it down too.
There'll be more
Yeah,
opportunities.
I mean you have to sell, those gems.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah, you're gonna try to you tried to sell the gems to the people at the gem mine after taking their gems.
Sell the stolen
Just in
gems to
case
people we stole them
they
from.
were low.
Yeah, I mean they have missed a couple of days of mining, so maybe they needed it to catch up.
I don't know if they needed it that bad, but yeah. Maybe you can find somebody else to sell them to.
Just putting it out there. If,
Yeah, when we head back to wherever we're going after this, I think that would be the best place to try and unload your wares.
yeah, well, that's a good question. Where are we headed? I mean,
I know you wanted to go to Lonelywood, inquire
Yeah.
about the winter bees.
yeah, I'd like to make my way up there if we can. Maybe there's some type of information that we could all probably acquire about going up there. So I mean, unless you guys all want to just go back and collect our bounty, we can always do that. And I know Bremen's has a nice little coinage problem that we could pick up.
No monster problem.
Nah,
How far
Or
away?
an alleged monster problem.
alleged.
How far
We
away
can do-
is Lonelywood? from here?
Lonelywood is on foot. It's gonna be like 2 hours. Lonelywood and Tourmaline are the two closest towns in like the entire area, which you can see on the map, obviously. But it's I mean, if you guys took your dogs, it would be maybe like just about an hour. But also keep in mind you rented the dogs for 2 days, and this is day 2. So if you you were I don't think I mentioned, but yeah, you were given like a signed note by the stable master stating like how like there was like an actual form that like states how many days you rented it for. So like if you take the dogs back to the stable and it's late, you'll probably have to pay a fee. But you could take the dogs there if you wanted to. But yeah, just Lonelywood it's only 2 hours of a walk. So even if you don't take the dogs, it's not a huge deal. And then to get to Bremen, you'd have to go through Targos, you imagine. And Targos is about 4 hours from here.
Lonelywood seems closer. We should swap out these dogs at the local stable though. Get
Yeah.
a whole fresh pair.
Crap, what was my dog's
only a few.
name?
I don't know. I didn't write it down.
One of them's
Applegate.
one of them's Cuba Gooding.
I think that's mine.
My dog's whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever, and I forget the other. There's
Oh,
Christina.
Ariel. Yeah,
Ariel.
There we go.
Ariel.
Yeah, because you guys,
know
I
I'm
think
going to part
there's,
with my dog.
I think there's 6 dogs total, right? Because yeah, it
Mhm.
was 2 per sled, and then Scrappy was by himself.
Well, I should probably go.
How we're gonna
Return?
get the dogs away from Scrappy. I don't know if you'll be willing to part with him quite yet.
Well, what's the paper say the fee is for late returns?
It didn't say.
Just
Dang.
tell him that
We'll just we'll tell them we're going to take them to get cleaned, and then we
Yeah.
come back with 2 different ones.
yeah, they won't know the difference. They'll be too drunk. Alright.
This
good plan.
could be a chance for a new deal to be broken out if we want to practice making a deal.
Ooh. All
A deal on
right.
top of our discount.
I say we just keep them, and then
Oh my.
we try to work our way out of any
Yeah, 2
late
days.
payment.
It starts the day at the morning. So it's 2 days. So we're actually on really day 1. If you think about it.
I thought about it, and I think we're on day 2.
Well, it just matters the starting.
What time did we pick them up?
It was like early afternoon, like probably actually around noon on that
Okay.
day. So it has been about 2 full days now.
So we still have like a half day. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I don't think
Because the
so.
timer
It's-
rolls over at midnight.
So there is not.
Full, like 6 hours left.
There wasn't any time specified. It was just dates. So if you turn in the assignment by 11:59, like
Huh?
you're fine.
Okay,
That's
well,
what I'm
yeah.
saying.
Okay, okay, we can ride the Lonelywood and back, and then switch them out.
Yeah, keep in mind it's probably like it's about noon right now. So And the light, it usually turns night around like 3 or 4 in the afternoon here. So, not that you can't like. Lonelywood to Tourmaline is probably one of the few areas that you actually could realistically travel at night without any problems. You just kind of follow, you'd follow the lake, just kind of around the edge. So, yeah, night travel between these two areas, it's actually would be fine to do. So you could theoretically do this strategy of go there and back in one day if you'd like to.
We get these dogs from.
These dogs were from Bryn Shander.
But we can drop them off anyway.
Yeah, well, so there's a stable. They said there's a stable in Bryn Shander, East Haven, Targos, and Tourmaline. Basically, all of the big towns on the map. Oh, did I disconnect? I think I disconnected. One sec.
I need that person.
Okay. Yep. I think we need me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. My Discord just crashed for some reason.
Oh, yeah, I think Matt's did as well.
Yeah. Matt, your video turned off.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't know if our internet went down for a second or what.
We'll be back. We need to restart.
Is stream okay? Let me know if stream's alright. Okay.
Oh, I think the order's been changed. Or no, it hasn't.
No, it's good. It was just off because Matt's webcam was off for a bit.
Yeah.
we're good.
We are. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if our internet probably just dipped for a second, but should be fine now. I don't know where I cut off. By the way, I don't know what we
were discussing.
like where the stables were in what
Yeah, the
towns.
stable.
Yeah, so I don't know how much you caught, but yeah, it's in basically it's in the 4 main towns. Like the big black circles there's a stable in each of those. And
Can we renew our contract at the Tourmaline stable?
I mean, just head that way.
you could certainly try. You do remember the stable master at Bryn Shander did say that all the stables are kind of operated by the same company, so you can probably do that, you imagine. And yeah, he said you can drop off the dogs and the sleds at any of the locations, so you imagine you could probably renew the contract there.
We could go try to renew our contract. Does it say how much we paid?
Yes.
These dogs on our contract?
Yeah, so it was I believe it was 1 gold per dog sled, if I'm remembering correctly.
And only 3
Yeah, it
of us
was.
paid.
Yeah.
We got 3 sleds.
So, who wants to get the dogs some scrappy, and then we can head out.
All right, I'll go. I'll get the dog some scrappy. What's he
Yeah.
doing now?
He's at a table just drinking, kind of petting one of the dogs. Oh man, I'm so glad I have these dogs. I'm never gonna leave them. They're gonna just be by my side forever. I'm never parting ways with them, no matter
Hey.
what, ever again.
Hey, Scrappy.
Oh yeah, what's up?
I need to. We need to take these just for a little while, and get them cleaned,
Oh,
and renew our contract, and then bring them back.
okay. I guess that's fine. I guess I'll just stay here and just drink.
All
Because
right.
that's what I do. I'm scrappy.
Yeah, but never do.
Yabba dabba do.
All right.
Alright. On to the
Dogs
stable.
quiet.
That was easy enough.
Alright, so you guys probably have to ask around where the stables are, but yeah, there are some people in the bar that could kind of point you in the right direction. So you do end up making your way to the stables. You don't see Gwen there anymore. You don't know where she went, but her business is seemingly taken care of at the stables, probably. Yeah, you walk inside. There's a couple people that seem to be currently operating the stables for the day. One of them turns to you, kind of a maybe like late 30s human male. Oh, can I help you guys? Were you with that girl that was just here? You're all guild members, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Was there something she forgot, or did you have something else for us?
No, we rented these dogs in Bryn Shander
Ah.
for a 2-day journey, and we're here to, update and renew our contract.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, we should be able to do that here. How much longer were you wanting to have these rented out?
Another 2 days.
2 days.
Theoretically, we're still on contract until tonight, and maybe even tomorrow. I don't
Yeah.
really know when the timer rolled over. I would have said maybe tomorrow, like in 2 days' time, but it's
I mean, you didn't specify the time zone.
yeah, it feels like
Well, I mean, if you have the paperwork, then yeah, we'll be able to get that sorted out.
I don't have Scrappy's paperwork.
I'm sure he surely gave it over to you guys.
What is this in my pocket?
oh, the paperwork.
Oh, the paperwork. Yeah, it's here. This.
What are the odds that Scrappy's paperwork is like fully intact and didn't get torn up?
It's pretty crumpled up. He kind of shoved it haphazardly in one of his pockets, but it's not completely destroyed. It's still readable.
Good enough.
Yeah.
It works.
All right. Yeah. He kind of looks it over and he mentions, "Oh yeah, that girl. I didn't get her name, but yeah, she delivered a message from Duvessa. Where anybody who's on like official guild business, how we're gonna do it from now on, it's 1 gold per sled per day. So normally it'd be 5 gold a day. So it's a pretty cheap discount, but they're Duvessa's making sure we're getting a lot of business, I guess. So could be worse, but you guys are wanting 2 more days.
Yes, 2 more days.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's gonna be 1 gold per day per sled. So I don't know who all's paying, but
Yeah, do you do trades?
he kind of looks at you a little curiously. What do you mean?
I'm just
Well, you see, you may not know or recognize me, but I am Eldon Umtraum, and I'm writing a book, actually, and starting up a tourism company here in Icewind Dale. And, Tourmaline is really nice, right on the lake, right by the gem mines. We're really looking on establishing, major tourism through this area. We would love it if we could use your stable as transportation and set up some sort of business, increase quintuple, 6 times the amount of business that you're seeing, if not more. And you would be the exclusive tour guiding and traveling agency for the region. We were looking at setting that up with you all, but there's still some quality things we need to look through and stuff like that. So I don't know if we can make in terms of now with these dogs in either 2-day rental or long-term rental at a heavily discounted price, but then as an investment for building this, dynasty, I would say, of tourism here in Icewind Dale.
Roll a persuasion check.
Come on.
$14. He's kind of nodding along when you're talking. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm gonna be able to discount the price anymore right now. But we'll definitely keep you in mind if you guys do end up getting some tourism stuff set up here. I think we'd definitely be able to look into that in the future time. But I think for now we're already cutting the prices down pretty significantly for the guild members. So but we'll definitely keep it in mind for the future though. So it's not a no, but it's a no for now.
Disappointing, but
So is it?
yes, I understand.
Is it 6 gold total then?
Yeah, 6 gold total.
it's probably just worth it to save the money and just get them on the way back, wouldn't it?
I mean, yeah, we don't necessarily need them right now.
2-hour hike.
I mean, if it'll be more convenient, I'll split with someone else.
I mean, we got our skis, right?
That's true.
I'm fine with a good afternoon walk.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess
Guess we're skiing.
we're gonna hold off on the dogs for now. If you can give them a nice grooming, and especially these two, if you could hold them for us, they would mean a lot to one of our friends.
All right, yeah, I'll see what I can do. And you guys are probably gonna be stopping by on your way out of town later.
Depending, we're gonna be going to Lonelywood, so I mean, hopefully we can get back.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Lonelywood's interesting place. I just be careful when you're there. There's some shady people around, but
So
you'll
What?
probably be fine.
What sort of shady people?
Well, it's not. And he kind of like he pauses for a bit. It's not necessarily a bad place. Everyone's generally pretty friendly. A lot of people that live in Lonelywood don't have great backgrounds, I guess is what I'll put it that way. There's a lot of the speaker is very accepting of who she lets live in the town. She's a firm believer in giving people second chances. So yeah, a lot of people with a little less than stellar backgrounds with some under the table dealings, but generally it's a nice place. I'm just saying, just be careful.
All right, we'll keep that in mind.
Who's the speaker there?
The speaker her name is Nimsy. Let me double check. I think that's correct.
N-I-M-S.
Yeah, speaker Nimsy, Nimsy. She's a really nice lady. Don't get me wrong. Everyone loves her, but yeah, it's I try not to go to Lonelywood too much. Just you don't want to be in a dark alley in the wrong place kind of town. Not that there's really that many alleys, nor are people really like outside at night much. But you know the idea is the same, right?
Sounds like my kind of town.
I heard that there are a lot of foragers or just knowledgeable people about the lands. Is that like true?
Yeah, most of the people in Lonelywood, they're either fishers or lumber workers. I mean, you can kind of see the forest from here a bit. It's still a little bit far away from Tourmaline, but yeah, Lonelywood's right up against the forest there. So I mean, it's the Lonelywood Forest. That's why the town's called Lonelywood. But yeah, so there's a lot of loggers, a lot of like trappers and hunters that come from there. Pretty much all lumber in the area mostly comes from Lonelywood. There's some that comes out of Goodmead as well a little bit, but mostly that kind of thing is going to be from Lonelywood. So yeah, people familiar with the land, Lonelywood's maybe a good place to go for those people.
Okay. Well, what was your name? Sorry, and this is your shop.
My name is Milton. Yeah, I'm the one in charge here in the Tourmaline stables. So yeah, if you guys ever need a ride and you're in the area, come by, let me know. I'll be able to get you hooked up.
You'll be able to pimp my ride.
I'll be able to pimp your ride.
Awesome. Well, anyone up for some dim light or no light hiking?
Sounds hype.
Right now it's dim lighting because it is
Dim lighting?
it is
Okay.
day. All
Yeah,
right.
I'd say we go.
All right.
Are we around the dogs right now?
Yeah, the dogs are still like in the room.
I just like look over to whatever, and I say to him and Dog, it's like, we'll be back for you. We're going to Lonelywood if you're bored or tired. You know, you and the other 5 dogs. See you later.
He kind of looks. He's like, okay, bye. Was fun. Bye bye.
And they never saw them again.
Why is the guy wolfing at the dogs? Something very degrading.
He did that in the caves as well.
Hmm.
When he was in the bucket with them.
Guys, I can talk to dogs. I can hear you.
Oh, what?
Oh, about thought you were just like one of those guys that are like really into like speaking to their dogs, but it's fine. I guess.
Can you talk to bees?
I think so.
I just fly them out, like a couple bees under my hand, like 5 of them.
I don't know if he could talk to your bees, because aren't they?
I don't think so.
I think they're fae. They're not considered
yeah.
beasts. They're like magic bees.
Unlucky.
I could talk to them.
Yeah, they understand you.
This is George, Jerry,
Michael.
Kramer.
Yeah, name every single one of your bees right now.
Then where do you keep your bees? Do they just appear?
And kinda.
All right.
I have a little home for them on my lower back. But I mean, they don't really need to be there. It's more just aesthetic. Kind of reminds me of home.
Oh, like a fanny pack.
It's a fanny pack, yeah. It's a fanny pack hive.
That's canon.
So you are their hive. Got it.
Hive mind.
All right, we're losing daylight.
You want to talk about bees more? I have a whole book of sketches and.
Desmond is tapping his foot.
Alright, Broly, lead the way.
All right.
When you don't have dark vision, you take the daylight hours a little more.
True.
Yeah, so you guys, you start heading out of town. So yeah, you head out of the western edge of Tourmaline. It's a pretty uneventful walk. Like I said, this is by far the easiest 2 towns to go between. Just considering the distance, as well as like it's very clear where you're going because you're literally just following the shore of the lake. You do see, so the lake around the northern side is actually not completely frozen over, whereas when you were passing by Targos to the south, you do see that basically the southern and western edges of the lake are pretty much completely frozen, but kind of the north and east are not quite as much. So you imagine it does make sense that there are probably still some fishermen in Tourmaline and Lonelywood that are still doing okay given the situation. Yeah, like I said, it's about a 2-hour walk. Nothing super eventful happens on the way to Lonelywood, but it's very cold still. Like I think I mentioned the previous time, there's a lot of wind that kind of comes across the lake, so it's a bit colder than when you're in town, obviously, just because you're a little more protected from the drafts when you're actually like just walking through the town. But yeah, out in the open, you're kind of unprotected from that a bit. So it is very cold. You don't have the like wind gusting in your face from when you were riding the sled. So I guess that's one thing that's nice. But yeah, you are out there for about 2 hours rather than 1 hour.
Can I do a sea monster check?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Cool.
6,
Oh.
5, either way.
My bad. Double clicked.
So you look out. You do see there's like every once in a while you'll see a boat out there. They're closer to either of the towns than kind of in the middle area, but don't see any sea monsters necessarily. It's probably just hiding though, so it's probably there maybe.
Cool.
Yeah, so after about a 2-hour hike, you guys are able to make it to Lonelywood just fine. So you come across the town, and yeah, it's kind of sandwiched right in between the lake and the forest to the right of it. It's a pretty thick forest as well, so you imagine there's probably most of their exports from this area would be related to the forest, but yeah, the lake is also unfrozen as well, so fishing is still good up here as well. Nobody really outside, not super surprising. Again, people try to stay inside as much as they can in this area. So when you walk into the town, it's sort of like the town is like kind of built into the forest a little bit. Like there's a large like a straight path that just goes through that's been completely cleared out that actually has a road, and then there's like buildings on either side, but immediately like to the left and right of the buildings there's the forest starts a little bit. And you do see, if you would just continue down the main street, you see like there's the docks at the end. So it definitely is a significantly smaller town than any of the previous ones you've been to. Like Bryn Shander and Targos were like pretty decently sized towns that had like a large wall surrounding it, and even Tourmaline in itself, while it didn't have a wall protecting it, it seemed to house a good number of people, like in the upper hundreds probably. Whereas Lonelywood, just based on the amount of buildings, you imagine it probably can't be more than like a few hundred people living here. You're obviously not sure entirely, but just the amount of buildings is significantly less than the last few places. So yeah, I don't know if there's anywhere specifically you guys were gonna go or anywhere you wanted to look for stuff, but you can, yeah, just let me know.
Specifically, I think we should be looking for a tavern.
Mm-hmm.
We'd find the most like loggers and fishermen off duty there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And yeah, you don't really see anybody outside right now, but you walk through the main street. You do see what looks like it looks like there is an inn kind of near the end of the main road on the left, a little bit before you get to the docks, but it seems to be boarded up, so it doesn't seem to be open at that time. You can keep looking around to see if maybe there's other places to stay or other places to kind of look as well. But yeah, whatever inn this was seems to be boarded up and not used anymore. When you get to the docks, they continue off to your right, which would be the north. So you can keep walking that way if you want to look for more stuff. You do see there's like some sort of maybe like a general store or something. There's a sign up front called the Happy Scrim Shander. So you see that it's kind of posted up along the docks. If you continue walking a little bit, you do eventually notice it looks like there is what appears to be maybe a bar or a tavern. It's called the Lucky Liar. So that's kind of at the very end of the docks, at the far northern end. So those are really the only buildings of notice that you see. Everything else seems to just be like small houses. So those maybe not a whole lot as far as business opportunities or shopping areas in Lonelywood, but there's a couple places you could check out if you wanted to.
Yeah,
Looks more like a ghost town.
can I go to?
The Lucky Liar, or you want to hit the general store first?
We could totally just settle in for now and see if you can get some information. I mean, unless you need to buy anything. Do you guys need anything?
No,
No.
I'm simply getting the tavern.
Onwards and upwards.
All right, so you guys head to the tavern, right?
Yep.
To the
Yep.
tavern.
Lucky Liar.
Cool.
The leaky nip.
Yeah, they head into the Leaky Nip. No, yeah. So you guys head up to the Lucky Liar. It doesn't look like the most well-kept tavern, but you go in and you do see it's there's a few people that are in right now. You imagine just based on the time of day right now, if people are out and about, they're probably either like on the lake fishing or maybe in the forest. You guys are kind of like it's like 2 p.m. right now. You're like kind of going out day drinking, so probably not a whole lot of people at the bars right now. There's a couple people that are in there. You do see the barkeep at the end of the building. It's a human woman, maybe like late 30s, early 40s potentially. She kind of looks at you and kind of gives you a once over, and just kind of goes back to just kind of cleaning up around the bar. Not a whole lot of patrons in here. Maybe 1 or 2 people kind of drinking quietly to themselves.
We go up to the bar.
Little barkeep.
Sure. And she kind of turns to look at you. She's like, how could I help you? Are you here for a drink?
My friend will have hot water, and I will have a shot of whiskey.
Right, water and whiskey coming up. Anything else, or just those two drinks?
I turn to the others. What do you think?
I hear. I mean,
Uh,
you guys have been hyping up this water, so I guess I'll try it out once.
Yeah, you're totally unfamiliar with the
Yeah,
concept
you
of
know,
water.
I mean, I swim in it all the time, but I never thought.
Never thought maybe I'd drink it.
Yeah.
um, excuse me, but do you know where Nimsy would be? We're just new to town, but we heard that need to probably speak with her.
Oh, Nimsy, she's probably gonna be in at her house. She's you go back along the docks. There's like a old boarded up inn. She kind of lives across the street and like two houses to the right from there. So her house is a little bit bigger than others, so you'll probably be able to find it.
The big house.
Yeah.
What happened to that inn, by the way?
Um, the last owner, he passed away. And nobody's really kind of taken up the inn since then, so it's been unused for a while now. I think maybe a couple years. I think 2 years ago was when he passed.
Is it for sale?
I don't know. Maybe I know nowadays Nimsy just kind of lets some people store lumber in there before shipping it off to the southern towns. I mean, you can maybe try to buy it if you want. Nobody's really tried to, but maybe you could try to see if it's for sale. Like you probably talk to Nimsy about that.
Why
I look at
settle down?
Eldon. I look at Eldon and I like give him a little brow waggle, like yeah, maybe a base of operation.
Like trying to contain my like excitement. Like, yeah, that we could look into that. That would
Forest
be
Info Center.
yeah, that could be really good actually. You guys get a lot of travelers up here, or
Not much anymore. There's not really a whole lot to see up in Lonelywood. I mean, there's obviously not really travelers in general right now, but yeah, Lonelywood doesn't really have any interesting attractions necessarily. Mostly just kind of a logging town. People usually they'll go to Tourmaline to see the sights and then just kind of head back south. Usually not a much reason to come up here unless you're looking for lumber or furs and stuff like that.
there's a nice lake. You're right on the shore of a nice lake. You've got a gorgeous forest. I think there's a lot of potential up here.
Yeah, maybe you might be right, but
I heard there's some sea monster in that lake though, so you gotta be careful.
right. Did you go to Bremen? Did they tell you that?
That's local rumors. That's just probably just scare people away.
Yeah, it's there's no sea monster, so just
Yeah,
the people in Bremen are crazy.
Yeah, but it might be a good opportunity to get some free gold. I don't know. I'm saying we were to dispatch the threat. If you know what I mean. then we could,
Well, if there was a threat to be dispatching, then I guess maybe there's gold, but
as long as it looks like we came back with something, I'm pretty good with paper mache. If I do say so myself.
right, I guess try to fake killing the sea monster that totally exists. Get
Yeah,
some gold out of it.
Yeah, it's like an old tale of the Loch Ness monster. They come back with the head, and
Never heard of the Loch Ness monster.
it's from a different place. It's old stories.
Is it from a book or something?
It's from a book or something.
Gotcha. Yeah. Guess I don't read too much fiction, so not really my thing.
Some say it's fiction. Others know the truth. Yeah, we're honestly looking for kind of information just about the local wildlife here. I don't know if we should be talking to the locals or if there's like anything around town that serves as a hub for that, or should we just probably talk to the speaker, maybe get more information?
Yeah, Nimsy might be good for that. Yeah, as far as local wildlife, I mean, there's bears, foxes, moose. There have been a few hunters that have gone missing as of late, so I don't know much about that, but maybe maybe Nimsy would know more, but yeah, I mean, pretty typical animals you'd find in a forest in a colder area.
Have
There's
you
not
ever
really-
seen?
Sorry.
I was gonna ask the bartender. Have you ever seen a solitary bee up this far?
A bee?
Yeah, any sort of bees,
No.
wasps.
No, but not here. You maybe want to go to Goodmead for that.
Good meat.
Good to know.
Yeah, she kind of gestures to one of the cat, like the large casks she has. Yeah, we usually get most of our shipment of alcohol from Goodmead. They make like honey mead, I guess. I don't know if they have like bees down there somehow. I don't ask questions, but it's good stuff. So that's where we normally get a lot of our drinks from. But yeah, no bees in the forest here.
Yeah, it's usually if I were to look for them, probably in the cave systems or the mountainous areas. Usually not on the upper levels. You're not probably going to see anything in this wasteland for the most part up north. But
Yeah.
you could always hope for some more lively or some more wildlife this way.
Why do you care about bees so much?
And I just kind of like, well, I just have kind of and I just kind of like have them float around my hand and kind of.
She kind of like jumps back for a sec and then is like, you just carry bees on you?
Yeah, they're kind of like they're kind of part of the family, you know? This is,
She kind of like looks at all the other people and is like the kind of like, what the fuck is this guy's shit?
Yeah,
Like,
I don't really know either. It's kind of I'm not really used to this whole bees thing. I'm still trying to figure out their purpose, like what they do. I hear they buzz. I hear that a lot, but I'm not really sure what else. But he seems to like them, and they
as he's
haven't
doing that, I
hurt
just
me.
summon a bunch of them and I
Okay,
like,
oh.
you put them into like a chair and just start lifting Broly.
Okay. Wait.
There's,
Ah!
there's a lot of them too. It's probably very uncomfortable.
Oh my god.
Just lift you up like 2 feet and drop you.
Cool. Dope. Not panicking.
Well, thank you so much for your time. I mean, any more drinks for the road?
Did we get our first ones?
yeah, you guys got your first ones.
Okay.
My hot water.
How much for the? Well, I think I was the only one who actually ordered.
Yeah.
So,
That's been enough to say anything. So just leave on a good note.
Yeah. Say, I don't know, like 5 copper. I don't know. It's some good stuff.
I don't know if it's that good.
No, I don't know. Well, it was more than one drink, right? Weren't a couple people getting stuff, or was I wrong?
There's whiskey and a lot of
Do I have
waters.
to pay for water?
Oh, I guess, yeah,
Am I
whatever.
a complimentary cup?
Let's do 2 copper.
I'll do 3 copper, 1 for a tip.
All
For
right.
answering all our
I'll
questions.
melt it myself.
It's like, I appreciate it. Yeah, best of luck with your bees.
Yeah, right back at you. You too.
Right. All right, take care. She has just the most confused look on her face.
Well.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
kind of stare at Glow a little bit suspiciously before walking out, making sure there are no bees that are on me still.
They don't bite. They do sting.
What?
Don't worry about it.
He said they make delicious honey.
Oh yeah, dude. You like pull out like a little jar. You're like, "It'll taste some of my honey I've been saving."
I think I'm good for now.
That's really good.
All right, so we'll have to see Mimsy.
Yep. Alright, so you guys head over to Mimsy's apartment, or not apartment, but yeah, it's you're able to track it down easily because you know where that the abandoned inn was, and yeah, it's about probably couple houses down, basically. You go and knock on the door. And there's a pause for a little bit, and you eventually see the door open. It looks like there's like a little halfling child carrying like a wooden sword that kind of opens the door and looks up at you. Yeah? Can I help you?
Yeah, we're here to see Mimsy. We're with the guild.
Okay, one sec. And he closes the door, and you hear like footsteps running off. Couple minutes go by.
I think he's coming back.
A couple more minutes go by. Eventually, the door does open, and you're greeted with looks like an older halfling woman. Short in nature, hair is a little bit graying, and she kind of looks up and she's like, "Oh, hello. Are you from the guild?"
Yes, we are.
Oh, well, my name's Nimsy. Come on in. I'm just done baking some cookies if you want some.
Oh, let's go. Let's get some
I would love
cookies.
some cookies.
Oh, come in. And she kind of ushers you into the house, which you do notice immediately upon entering, almost all of the furniture is halfling size. She kind of brings you to the sitting area. There's like 2 chairs that are like, normal humanoid size, but almost everything in this house, which is interesting because the house itself is like sized for a humanoid or like a normal sized human, but yeah, pretty much all the furniture is halfling size. So you're gonna have to figure out where exactly you're sitting, but there's basically 2 chairs for taller folk. Eldon, you're fitting right in here, so this is perfect.
Oh, it's really nice in here. I love your furniture.
Oh, thank you. It's been in the family for a while now. Now here, come sit. I'll go get the cookies. I'll be right back. Okay, make yourselves comfortable. And she kind of walks over to where you imagine the kitchen is. It's a nice looking house. You see off in the other room there's a couple little halfling kids. They look to be like play fighting with wooden swords. It's a lively house. After a few minutes, she comes back with a plate full of cookies. They look to be like sort of like gingerbread man shaped cookies. She kind of goes around passing them out. Oh, here, everybody, try one. And she's handing the cookies to everybody, and she grabs one herself and just kind of sits down. She's like, "So, well, I haven't seen you here. Welcome to Lonelywood. Is there anything I could help you with?"
Oh, well, miss, we're with the guild. We have horses you expertly deduced.
Of course, I haven't seen you around here before, and you look like adventuring folks, so I just kind of assumed that you're with the guild.
Yeah, we were here to more kind of understand the lay of the land, trying to see if you would need any help. We were doing some work over at the mines, and just wanted to stop by while we had the chance. We had the day, so before we were heading back to Shander, we wanted to stop up here.
I see. Oh, you helped out Speaker Oris with his little mind problem?
Yeah, it actually turned out pretty easy.
That's good. Oh, he's such a nice young boy. He's very, very polite. I like him a lot. Well, if you're looking for work up here, and she thinks for a little bit. Well, there have been some rumors of some people going missing in the forest, supposedly getting attacked by some sort of a large white moose. Which is a bit weird. Normally the moose are a little bit more friendly, but I don't know if that's something you necessarily maybe want to look into, possibly.
I mean, we could. I mean, as part of the guild, I guess, should maybe help out.
Yes, and Duvessa was so nice. She said all the guild people would be so lovely and wonderful and helpful. So I'm so glad you're all here. Duvessa's a very nice lady as well. She's so young and bright for her age. But I'm getting a little bit on in age. But she has a lot of potential. That Duvessa.
Is she actually like this, or is she putting on like a Facade.
Make an insight check.
Like, it's a little extra, like, very.
She's a nice old lady, dude.
What was that? I need to do insight?
Insight. 10. Seems like a nice old lady baking some cookies.
Seems good to me.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
cookies.
Well, yeah, I guess we could help out. Do you have any more information on this?
Well-
kind of
Let's see, what information do we have? Well, again, I know it's a white moose, so I don't know if I guess they mean it's albino is my guess. So normally that would be kind of easy to spot out, but with all the snow, that kind of makes it a little more difficult, doesn't it? We know it's somewhere off in the forest off to the west, but every time that anybody's gone out to try to find it, they haven't been able to track it down. Like it seems to be very good at hiding somehow, which I mean, I guess maybe it's the camouflage with all the snow, but we don't know exactly where it is, other than it's in the forest out to the west.
What time of day did the hunters go missing? Was it like during the day, or were they out late?
Oh, it's sometimes out late, sometimes middle of the day. There wasn't really necessarily like a rhyme or reason to it per se, but yeah, it was a couple of different occasions. There were some people obviously that survived. That's how we know it was a white moose that was doing the terrorizing. But yeah, it didn't seem to necessarily be any specific time of day. I wish I had more information for you, but that's really all I got. At least we know what we're looking for, but every time we've tried to go find it, I don't know, it's like it just disappears. It's really strange. I mean, I'm not one for, hunting animals or anything. I kind of just like to, I like to stay in and knit sometimes, but baking cookies and that's a bit more my thing. I'm not much of a hunter myself, but yeah, I don't know. It's supposedly it's quite the rascal to track down.
Yeah. Are the survivors of the attack still in town?
Yeah, you could probably find them. They might be out hunting right now, but usually they all end up going to the tavern near the end of the day to kind of drink the day away a bit. But it's maybe a bit too early for that. But they may be there later on in the day.
All right. Wait. Oh, I thought another fish crashed, but I think it's just my computer buffer.
No, his cam is like
Green?
yeah, it's green. I don't know why.
Okay, I thought that was just my end for...
No.
My camera is.
Yeah, it's like green. We can still hear you, but yeah, like the video is like it's just green.
Could just be my camera.
Yeah.
It shows me on
maybe.
mine.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. We can hear you totally fine, so yeah, I don't know if maybe turning it off, turning it back. Yeah, it works now.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
It probably just froze. But yeah, I don't know. That was weird. We could hear you, so oh well. Okay, yeah, but yeah, basically, yeah, she thinks people would maybe be at the tavern later who might have some info, but
At this point, I'm like 2 or 3 cookies deep, and I'm just like, well, I think I speak for all of us. We'd be sure to. I think we can help you out. You seem like a good lady, got a good taste of cookies, and I mean, what's one moose gonna do to us? I mean, come on.
oh, you guys do look very powerful. That's true, and I'm glad you like the cookies. It's my secret recipe, so they're pretty good, aren't they?
Very good, very good.
Glad to hear it. Well, yeah, I don't know if I have much more information on the creature to give, but if you have any other questions about the area, I'm here for you if you need anything.
Well, I wanted to hear more about that inn. We hear the former owner met their end, so to speak.
Oh yes, it was his name was De Groots. He was a nice man, but he ended up hanging himself a couple years ago. It was I don't know. He always seemed a bit sad, but I don't know. It was a bit surprising to me. It seemed kind of I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to, make accusations or anything. But it's, he didn't seem like the type of guy who was just gonna give up. I don't know. It was weird, but what's done is done. I don't know.
How long ago did this occur?
It was about 2 years now, 3 years. But yeah, the inn's been, we haven't really had an inn since then. Nowadays, if there's any visitors from town, I usually just let them stay in my place. I have a couple guest bedrooms upstairs. But yeah, I pretty much just let anybody stay here. I gives me a chance to, bake them some cookies, have some nice chats with them. I always love talking to new people. It's so fun.
So are there any plans with that inn, or do you know if it's for sale or?
Well,
what?
right now there's not really any plans for it. We've just kind of been using it as a lumber storage before the loggers bring the lumber down to other towns. But yeah, don't really have any plans for it. There haven't really been anybody interested in starting it up again. Travel's not really that exciting here, so there wasn't much business anyway. So most people kind of think of it as just sort of a money sink. It's not worth it. So hasn't really been any interest now. So that's why it's mostly storage right now.
Well, if someone was interested in it, what would it cost to purchase or acquire, or is there a deal that could be made?
Well, I guess, we were maybe I would maybe be able to pay you some gold if you took care of the moose thing, but if you'd rather just have the inn, we could do that instead. I don't know if you'd want to try to freshen it up a little bit. I mean, I guess what do you want to use it for?
Well, you may or may not recognize me, but I am Eldon Umtrowel, and I'm a world-renowned travel guide writer. I was thinking, it's been pleasant here in Icewind Dale. I really like Lonelywood. I think there's a lot of potential here, and we're looking to start developing a tourism company.
Ooh.
And we're thinking this could be a good hub, kind of an adventure destination for travelers, the guild starting up. And that's really what we're looking to do. And I think there's a lot of potential here in Lonelywood.
Ooh, that's very exciting. Well, yeah, I mean, more people coming to town is always great. A bunch of fresh new faces. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Tell you what, if you take care of the moose problem, I'm not going to be able to give you any gold on top of that, but I'd let you guys have the inn as long as you're gonna freshen it up, kind of help out, bring business to the town.
Definitely.
Sure. All right. Well,
I look at everyone else.
I'm still stuffing my face with cookies. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm in favor of this.
All right. Well, sounds like we got a deal.
Yeah.
I look at my bag of coins and I'm just like,
We got like 2 payments coming in, for one for the mines, and I think somebody's getting paid for some polar bear incident. I wasn't involved in that one.
Yeah, we already
You
got
guys
paid
already
for
got
the
paid for that
polar.
one.
Yeah, we got
you
paid
guys
for the polar bear.
man, it would
But
be
this
nice
is
to
like-
have
I'm still operating at 10 gold.
still operating at
Long-term
1
real
gold.
estate.
I'm willing to work to get you guys this in. Maybe throw me a little something before we get paid from our last job.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah,
So,
we'll figure it out. I look at my 70 gold.
So Nimsy, I was in the area, just really curious about what kind of wildlife you have. I have these little guys, and I kind of float a couple of bees in my hand, and just kind of looking to see whether or not if there's any insects or bugs in the local area, if there's in the mountain regions, or if you've heard of any type of herbalist that would know.
Well, I'm not super familiar with bugs and herbs. So I'm not entirely sure on that one. I mean, most of the animals around here, it's a bit, furred creatures, bears, foxes, wolves sometimes, stuff like that. Yeah, moose, supposedly. Yeah, there's elk, reindeer, those kind of things. But maybe there's some sort of bugs. But I guess I don't know how well they survive in the cold. So I don't know how many of those kinds of creatures you're gonna find just out and about in this area.
I thought I'd ask. I just didn't expect too many leads up here, but always looking for more information. Do you know if you have a library or anyone, like local hunters that you would recommend us speak to?
Well, I think there's a library in East Haven maybe, but I think that might be the only one in the area if you're looking for a library.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as other people to talk to, like about like plants and insects specifically.
Yes.
I mean, I think there is some biologist stationed out in Bremen last I checked, but I don't know if she's still there. But maybe she's somebody you could look into.
All right. Do you have a name for that?
Yeah, I believe her name was Tally, I think, but I've never met her. I've just heard she was out there. But I used to be good friends with the speaker from Bremen, but he's getting a little old now, so he doesn't get to go out anymore and hang out. But yeah, me and him go way back.
Yeah, I've heard he's has a lot to deal with, with the sea monster and everything.
Oh heavens, yeah, no, I've heard about that. It sounds very terrifying. I've never seen it myself, but no, I don't go out on the water much either. But yeah, it sounds very scary from what I've heard.
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, I was actually going to ask, besides the alleged sea monster, what's the sea life here like? Just typical trout in the lakes?
Yeah, most of the fish we get there, they're knucklehead trout is pretty much all the fishing we do. So that's kind of the main thing besides logs that we have here that we export. But yeah, I guess that's a good thing. We never go hungry. We always have trout to eat. But it gets a little bit old eating the same thing all the time. But you can't complain too much, right?
And do you know of any major historians around?
Historians? Can't say I do off the top of my head. That'd maybe be a question for the speaker in East Haven, maybe? I mean, he has his own library, so he seems to know his stuff, but I guess I don't really know. I'm not that much into books unless they're, about cooking or about sewing and those kinds of things. That's what I really like.
These cookies are really good. What are they made out of? What's your secret ingredient?
Oh, I can't tell you that. You're not able to tell the secret ingredient, of course. I appreciate you for checking. It means you must like them, but I can't do that. It's a family recipe.
Oh, come on. Just give us a hint.
Flash.
Human flesh. Give me a persuasion check. 21.
Don't tell anyone. You can just whisper it to me.
Okay, so she's kind of like, all right, the secret ingredient is love.
No.
Oh!
I thought they tasted a little off.
Brilliant.
Can I do
No,
a
Nimsy.
investigation check?
Sure.
Investigating the flavor profile of the cookie.
Tell me the recipe.
I'm just really curious now, sorry.
11. I mean, it's easy enough to tell. There's definitely some cinnamon involved. Snickerdoodle-esque vibes.
Also, these are like halfling-sized gingerbread men, right? So they're
Yes.
like tall size.
Yeah, yeah. Basically, they're like halfling-sized gingerbread men.
Like one bite.
Yeah. I mean, it'd probably take more than one bite, but yeah, maybe a couple. Yeah.
You know, Nimsy, I'm just spitballing ideas, thinking about this inn. You could bake goods. We could even have you open up a bakery. I don't know if you're interested in that sort of thing. That could be a selling point. Travelers
Nimsy's
coming up
nibbles.
here.
Yeah, Nimsy's nibble. Oh, that's a good idea. Wait, you guys have all the great ideas here. Why haven't you been here earlier? That's it. I would love that.
Okay, we'll keep that in mind. I also was wondering, I've seen halflings running around. What's up with that? What are they here for? Are they siblings or family members?
Oh, those are my grandkids. I watch them when my son's gone. He's quite the adventurer, but he went farther south, more past Luskin. But yeah, I usually watch the kids while he's gone out on his adventuring.
Luskin, one of the 10 towns.
No, Luskin is it's further south of the Icewind Dale area.
That's where we started.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where we started.
Yeah.
Where we got on the wagon trail.
Mm-hmm.
I was just wondering, with an inn opening up, there is opportunities for employment, and especially people that know the area, that are accustomed to it up here. I didn't know if the kids were at that age or not.
The kids look like they're still like single digits, like maybe like 8 or 7, something like that. So not necessarily like
Perfect working.
they could like help out, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess might go out and try to find some of the hunters. I don't know if that's something we could do tonight, but definitely have a look.
What we should do is we should talk to him this evening, and then go on the hunt in the morning.
Yeah, hopefully we can get done by noon.
Well, if you guys need a place to stay, you're always welcome to stay here. Again, we don't really have an inn anymore, but I have some spare rooms that you could stay for the night if you'd like.
She's gonna murder us in this first sleep.
She's a nice old lady.
We'd appreciate a place to stay. Yeah. Otherwise, we'd just be. I don't know what we would do. Sleep outside of the cold. Stay at the inn however long they'd let us. But yeah, no, we'd really appreciate a place to sleep.
All right, well, I'm always happy to have guests, so don't you worry one bit. You're not troubling me at all. Was there anything else I could help you out with, or were you gonna head to the bar and try to find some of the loggers?
What time of day is it now?
Probably about 3. Getting close. It's getting close to the point where it's going to be night, so you imagine people are probably starting to come back for the day.
Okay.
I say we
should head there while they're coming in.
Cool.
We'll be back. We'll just knock on the door.
All right. Well, have fun. Be safe. Take care.
Oh, I'm always safe.
Have fun storming the castle.
Have fun storming the castle. All right, so you guys head back out to the bar. Yeah, you can get a cookie for the road if you want one. So you guys head back out. Are you heading back to the bar?
Yep.
Cool.
Or hey, we could stop and like peek into the inn since we're
Ooh, yeah.
waiting for
Scope
it. We
it
should see
out.
what we're getting into.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
we have time, yeah.
Yeah, I mean the inn's like right there, so.
Yeah, it's right across the street. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Poke her out.
Okay. So yeah, the doors and the windows are all boarded up, so you can't really get in right now unless you're gonna like break in. But you can see through the window. I mean, it looks like it's a pretty large open area. You do see there's a staircase going up to a second floor. There's a lot of like, it looks like sort of lumber pieces, maybe firewood that's kind of stored in there for now, but yeah, the door is locked, all the windows are boarded up, so you can't really get in, but yeah, it looks like a pretty big building. Obviously can't see the second floor from here, but there is a second floor, which you imagine is where like all the guest rooms and stuff are. It's definitely in disrepair, so it would take a while to fix it up, but you imagine you could turn it into a pretty nice building.
Do any of us have interior designer as our background? I know I don't.
I
Nope.
have carpentry.
I'm a researcher,
make a-
so I can look into that for you.
I can make
I
a mean
do not.
table or a beehive. Oh, now that I think of it, I could combine the two. Man, I gotta start sketching.
Oh my god. Alright, so you guys, after scoping out the inn, you guys make your way back to the bar. You see there are a few more people now. You see the barkeep she's a little bit more busy, but yeah, it's starting to fill up now that the day's getting closer to an end for the workday for people.
Can I go to the general store and get some tea bags?
Sure, you can go to the general store. So yeah, it's called the Happy Scrim Shander. You do see, upon entering, it's run by an older human woman. It seems to be, if you're looking for tea bags specifically, you don't really see them here. It's more like tools of the trade, like, needles, knives, like axes, stuff for, there's like fishing line, a bit more practical stuff for people who are like loggers or like hunters or fishermen. So not really necessarily like just your everyday,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any like fishing, like a heavy duty fishing line?
And the lady kind of looks up at you. Yeah, I think so. Were you wanting to buy some?
Yeah, I was thinking of catching something big soon, so thought maybe it'd be a good time to get some fishing equipment.
Okay, let me pull up the pricing for fishing gear, because that I totally had prepared.
Catch myself a big old lot, Nessie.
Well, what do you know? Okay, and she's able to kind of get well, I can get you this fishing kit if you're interested. And you see that it has like a nice wooden fishing rod. There's some line included, some bobbers, hooks, all that kind of fishing shit you're gonna need. I could get this for you for 1 gold if you're interested.
Well,
Flip a gold to the coin or to the counter. I'm like, yeah, sure, that.
that would be 100% of what I have.
I pay for it just because I feel bad with the previous like me saying no to the gold in exchange for the inn.
All right, well, appreciate it. And
You don't have to do that. I don't need it. I mean, I just thought it was, if we were eventually making our way over to Bremen, it'd be good to get some bait. We might need it anyways, so might as well buy it here.
Oh no, I don't mind.
Would you like be interested in? I have some ore or as a gems. I don't remember.
Tourmaline.
Gems.
Tourmaline.
yeah.
I don't know if you are interested in buying some bulk.
No, sorry, not interested in that kind of thing here. This is a bit more of a practical shop, not really for gems and doodads like that.
Yeah. Do you know anybody that would be interested in other than the people in Germany?
Can't say. Maybe one of the southern or eastern towns, potentially.
At least the southern or eastern town.
Like Bryn Shander or East Haven. I don't know. Maybe Targos.
No, we do have. Pull out the skis. Have you seen these
Bad
before?
boys.
Skis, they actually increase your travel speed in snow. Very practical for up north.
Yeah, seems practical. We mostly just use either dog sled or snowshoes if we're traveling on foot.
This is like combining those two into the most efficient. One person, one dog. Extremely fast and efficient.
What's your point? What are you getting at?
Can we sell this? Will you buy this?
She kind of looks up at you. She doesn't seem to be the most friendly person. So she's like, I'm not interested. Are you buying the fishing tackle or not?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, and she hands over the fishing set to you guys. Now, is there anything else you needed from me?
Tough crowd.
I didn't know if I went to the shop or not.
Yeah, I don't know who all went to the shop, but
Yeah, if we went on the way to the bar, I'm probably.
yeah, I mean it's in between, so
Okay.
What's up
There
with,
wasn't anything I really needed.
what's up with Nimsy? What's her story? How long has she been here?
I mean she's been here all her life as far as I'm aware. I don't know, nice lady. We all kind of like her. I don't know. She doesn't really. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, but like, she gets a little touchy when you talk about her cookies. Is there what's in those things?
I don't know. I don't ever ask. It's just a family recipe. I don't really care that much.
So you're just gonna eat whatever she puts in front of you, and just. Alright.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they're not poisoned, I don't really care.
How do you? I don't know. There could be human flesh in there.
Well,
I think I noticed meat in my cookie.
Well,
yeah.
Not really a standard ingredient.
I was being in a.
Being a bit dramatic.
It's being a little dramatic.
Look, Nimsy means well. She's a good lady. She's always been nice to everybody here. So, yeah, I don't really ask that many questions about her.
Well, if you need us, we'll be at Nimsy's.
I won't.
Good talking to you, friend.
All right. Take care.
We'll be back. Well, we'll continue.
Two bigger wave out the door.
Talk about the life of the party, right?
Yeah, Broly, what's up with you? Why aren't you spicing things up?
Well, I don't know what you mean. We were at the nicest lady's house, and we come here and she's such a Debbie Down. Is Debbie Downer a term you guys use?
Who's Debbie?
Oh, she's this.
First two.
Back in my town, she was just this person who never wanted to hang out. She was always, stuck inside, never wanted to chill. Yeah, just a real. Basically reminded me of this person here. And no. But if we go here to the bar, maybe we can get some action going, get the warm water flowing, fight some moose. I'll be ready.
All
It's
right,
like we
lead
need
the
to go to the
way.
bar.
Yep, we're into the bar now.
All right. Cool. So now we're at the bar.
Now
for
we're
the
at
last
the
time.
bar.
So yeah, there are more people in the bar. Yada yada. I don't remember what I said last time, but yeah, there's more people.
Bartender
Now.
was looking more busy.
Yeah, basically.
Is there a group that appear to be hunters? We don't really need fishermen at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, there's some guys that probably look like they're maybe trappers or lumberjacks maybe.
All right.
They're wearing their full lumberjack gear, 2.5% wood cutting XP.
It'd be stupid not to.
Yeah, it would just be stupid not to.
All right. I go up to the trapper table. Hello.
And they kind of look up at you. Hey, what's up?
Did any of you survive a moose attack by any chance?
And they all kind of, most of them kind of chuckle a bit, and one of them doesn't laugh. He's like, "It's not funny." Like they keep laughing about it. I swear, it was a giant white moose, and it attacked us. Okay, and the other was like, "Yeah, okay, yeah, sure, bud." Like,
Yeah. On my way up, we dealt with a giant white owlbear. Very, very twisted. I assume this moose was unprovoked.
yeah, we didn't do anything to anger it. It just kind of tracked us down and like charged at us. I mean, luckily I was able to get away fine. Nobody in my group that I was with at that time got injured, but yeah, I know there's a lot of rumors of people disappearing. Or, well, not rumors, people are disappearing when they go in the woods. So I don't know if that moose is related, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's as aggressive as it was at that point. So yeah, I'd stay away from there if you don't want trouble.
Well, we've been hired to take care of your moose problem.
Oh, so you are looking for trouble. Okay, well then I guess
Yeah.
then go on in by all means.
Whereabouts in the woods did the attack occur?
Well, it's hard to describe exactly, but and he tries to kind of explain the sort of path he took. It wasn't too deep in to the forest from where he was. Basically, it was a little northwest of town. There's not really like a path through the woods, so to speak. So it's maybe a bit hard to track it down exactly. And the woods are pretty dense. But yeah, if you go northwest from here, you maybe in its area. Again, we don't really know where it sleeps, if it has a home or anything. It just kind of showed up out of nowhere and attacked us.
Were you guys making a lot of noise, or?
Not really. That's the thing. We really weren't. We always try to keep quiet because there's bears and there's wolves in the forest. So we know we know what to do to keep out of harm's way from them. But yeah, we weren't doing anything out of the ordinary. Nobody was talking. We were all being pretty quiet. But it still was able to track us down, which is it seemed a bit weird. I don't know. It's like it was like it knew where to find us.
Interesting. This is no ordinary moose for sure.
Yeah, well, if you're heading into the forest, I just say be careful, keep your eyes and ears open. It is a large moose, so you'd think it'd be hard to miss, but it kind of blends in with all the snow, so it is a little bit of a stealthy guy. So I don't know, just. Yeah, if we could get rid of that thing, that'd be great. Because I'm not the only one that there's been attacks with as well. So there are other people that have seen it. And like I said, there's been a lot of people that have been, going into the forest and just not coming back. So we don't have a crazy amount of people here in Lonely Wood. So if even one person is gone, that's a pretty big hit to the business side of things around here. So it's never good.
How many total have gone missing?
At this point, maybe 6 or 7, I think.
Holy.
And it's been over the last probably about the last month or two. So it's not like every day somebody goes missing, but this kind of thing didn't happen in the past, so it is still abnormal.
Understandable. Well, me and my group are gonna do the best we can to clear these woods of an infestation.
Great. Well, we appreciate it. Best of luck. Hopefully we'll see you again here in one piece, right?
Oh, you will. You will. Trust me.
All right. I like the attitude. This guy's is confident.
He's been known to attack polar bears.
Time to go.
I say we go try finding this moose. Trying not to kill it. I kind of look at everyone else.
Hey,
I think we
after the mines, I'm all for taking our time and not instantly going into fight mode.
I was actually wondering if I could ask them a few more questions.
Yeah.
Has anyone caught a glimpse of its tracks? Has anyone heard any distinct roars from it? Any distinct appearance traits or scents? Anything we could go by to track?
Well, it didn't really necessarily roar or anything like that, but One thing I did notice, it looked like it had red patches in its fur. I don't know if that was like dried blood or something, but there were a couple small patches of that, so it's not purely white just based on that. I mean, I think the fur itself and all that, and it is white, but there's something mangled in the fur. Again, maybe dried blood. The tracks itself, I mean, we weren't following any moose tracks at the time, so I'm sure it does leave tracks, but it kind of caught us off guard, so we weren't actively looking for it. I don't know if that's what you're asking. There's tracks in the forest all the time, but it's hard to say if there were any by that one specifically. I'm sure there were, but we kind of hightailed it out of there, so we didn't go back to that spot to check.
And I'm just wondering, does anyone want me to give them dark vision?
Free dark vision.
Yeah, I have a spell. Yeah.
I mean, I have these goggles.
Do I still have the goggles I was given last time?
I don't
Or
remember
since
if you had them or Eldon had them.
I think I gave him over.
Yeah, I was given them, and I don't think I ever gave them back.
I would assume you still have them. I can see just fine. I've got dark vision, so I don't need them.
Okay. Yeah, I got them around my neck, though. So, yeah, I'm still good with these.
Broly, do you have dark vision?
Yeah. I do.
Okay.
So Broly's been blind the entire
What?
He's been fighting on instinct.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Not kill a moose.
Yeah,
Well, we should-
swing.
We should not kill a moose first daylight, so we could have a higher chance of catch.
Yes.
Yeah, mooses
Moose.
aren't really nocturnal.
Miska.
A flock of moose.
Flocko moose.
Anyone want me to use my light cantrip?
Sure. The more the merrier. The more light, the better. I don't know. Sure.
Well, if we're going in the morning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
use it.
if no one has any objections, I'll just use it on my staff.
Because are we going now or in the morning?
I'm for going
Okay.
in the morning. What's the rest of the groups take?
I wait for the morning.
Oh yeah, we should wait for the morning. I thought we were going now. My bad.
Yeah, no, I think we wait until the morning.
All right. Back to Nimsy's house we go.
Cool.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, no? So you
Oh,
guys,
you don't want any more cookies?
I'll cook it out.
Did you eat a cookie? Don't know if I saw you partaking in the cookie.
I ate a cookie.
all right. So you guys head back to Nimsy's. Was there anything specific you wanted to do? Otherwise, you could just wait it out till the next day.
No, we were just planning on resting.
Yep.
Unless Nimsy's got some sort of dessert.
Well, I mean, it's getting to dinner time. She's baking some meats of some kind. You don't know what kind of meat it is, but she's making some meat. She's got some bread as well, so she offers food to anybody who wants any.
Yeah, I'll take. I will eat a
Next to
plate.
me.
I say I have no appetite.
Okay,
I'm eating it all.
sure.
Yeah.
I want
Tastes good.
I eat some.
Yeah,
So,
tastes good.
What's for dinner, Nimsy?
Oh well, we've got some elk meat for food and a little bit of loaves of bread that I've made. I don't have necessarily a whole lot, but I wasn't expecting guests tonight before this morning, but yeah, anybody can have some if they'd like.
Yeah, I'd appreciate a plate.
Okay, yeah, and she's able to serve everybody. Yeah, not like really big portions because she wasn't expecting this many people to just kind of show up. But yeah, she's happy to feed everybody who's hungry.
All right, we have some metal.
Yeah, supposedly.
Uh,
It's elk. Right? We've had elk. I know what elk tastes like.
Yeah, seems like it.
I'm just gonna take a good berry and call it good.
Can I investigate the meat?
Sure, give me an investigation check. Yeah, it's elk.
Oh no.
What's up? It cut out.
Oh yeah, it seems like elk.
All right. I'm
Fair enough.
elking it up.
Should we check for traps?
Check for traps in the food or in the house.
In the bedroom.
In the house.
Yeah, if you want to make an investigation check for like the room you guys are staying in, you can certainly do that.
Yeah,
if you
is it
want.
just one room?
Yeah, so there's a couple different guest rooms. There's like one like there's not really like necessarily a bed for everybody, but she's able to like kind of get some pillows and blankets, so you guys aren't you guys will be comfortable enough, even if some of you maybe have to sleep on the floor. But yeah, there's 2 beds, so I guess some of you guys could share if you want to. They're like, I don't know, twin size
big are
beds, kind of.
Twin size?
Yeah,
Broly's got the floor.
yeah. She's
Yeah,
she's able to
I'll
get
take
like
up the
some.
floor as well.
Yeah, she's able to get some like pillows and cushions and blankets for anybody who just wants to stay on the floor. So yeah, there's you guys will be able to get a comfortable enough sleep.
I'll room with gloom.
Cool.
I mean glow.
Yeah, gloom and doom.
I fuse.
You fuse the other subclass with
Yeah, gloom
with the
stalker.
name. Yeah,
Gloom is his evil twin.
yeah.
How does he know? My arch nemesis.
So should I roll an investigation check while everyone's eating the elk?
Well, what are you trying to investigate?
Oh, I'm checking for traps in our room.
Yeah, then you can go ahead and do that now. Okay. So you kind of like look under the bed, you know, you look there's like a dresser in there. You kind of look in the drawers and stuff, look around on the floorboards. Yeah, you don't see anything that catches your eye. Seems to just be a pretty normal room.
Dibs on the floor.
All right, so you guys are after a nice meal, you guys are able to bed down in your non-trapped rooms and get a full night's sleep. I don't know if I don't think anybody really used any spells, but yeah, you can take a full rest if necessary on your sheet. But you guys,
I don't think I used anything.
yeah, I don't think you had, because you guys full rested since you're fighting the mines. So morning comes, the day is yours. None of you die in your sleep. At least not tonight.
Oh no.
Oh.
Do I feel any different from the elk meat, from the cookies?
Give me a medicine check.
Upset stomach.
Oh no.
Eating way too many cookies.
19. You ate a lot of cookies. You're fine, but yeah, you definitely maybe shouldn't have had that last cookie.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely feeling the rumblies.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel fine. I think it's all about moderation.
I get Rolly some water.
Oh thanks. Is it warm?
Hot water.
Yeah.
Mm.
Love hot water. That's great.
Oh my god. Alright. So I guess
Alright,
I'll lead the way unless anybody else wanted to lead the way.
Glow. I know you're good in the mountains. How are you in the woods?
Good. Not fine. Not my favorite
So do
landscape.
Not your favorite landscape terrain, yeah.
Yeah, we seem to be the most adept trackers, so I feel like we should take the lead on this one.
And it's dim
Yeah.
lighting right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, dim lighting.
I'd be happy to lead the way. I can look out and see if there's anything up ahead.
Go for it.
All right.
Sure.
Do
All
you
right.
want a light
So
or dark vision?
what was that?
Sorry. Did you want a light or dark vision?
I got my
I
goggles.
have.
Yeah, full of
Let me
on.
see. I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, I think actually everybody in this party right now, I think, has some form of dark vision. I believe. And do you have dark vision?
I do not. I have the spell.
Right, so I think you're the only one right now that is a little bit inhibited by the darkness, because everybody else either naturally has it or they have some of the goggles, either the ones that Scrappy made or the ones that they found.
I'm thinking a
Oh.
race that doesn't have dark vision. Who would do that?
Who would do that? Never met them.
As I tighten my goggles.
Yeah, as the two of you guys adjust your goggles. Or are you gonna cast dark vision on yourself? How long does that last? I guess I don't know how long it lasts, but
8 hours.
8 hours. Okay, so that's basically gonna be the whole adventuring day. So if you want to do that, you certainly can.
I'll hold off for now
Okay.
and save the spell slot.
Sure. And yeah, you're still able to see right now. It's just just mechanically, so you understand, if you're making any sort of like perception or any sort of check that involves like your sight, it's going to be at disadvantage. You can still fight completely normally. Like you can't see super far out, but yeah, within enough range you can still fight normally. So the main issue is like ability checks right now.
Yeah, so I'll just squint during fights. It's fine.
Yeah, basically. All right, so yeah, whoever wants to lead, I'd say we'll say survival check since you're like actively looking for some sort of animals of some kind going through the forest. So yeah, I know Glow and Desmond were wanting to lead the charge. Okay, both very good. So after like maybe 5-10 minutes of going through the forest, you do stumble across some tracks. Looks like larger animal, could potentially be like a moose or a large reindeer or something like that. So you follow those for a little bit, just kind of winding its way through the forest. You eventually do get to the point. You do see what looks to be a large creature. You think there is a moose that you see. It doesn't actually appear to be white moose, so probably not the one you're looking for. It seems to just be a regular colored moose. But you imagine now that you've seen these tracks. Okay, this is what moose tracks look like. So that is at least, while you didn't find the correct thing you're looking for, you do kind of know what tracks you're trying to find now.
Well, moose.
Hey, oh, Eldon, do you speak moose?
I do, or I can.
All right.
Yeah.
What sound does a moose make? I've never.
Pix, you're Canadian. You would know, right?
I yell maple syrup. And I like call out to the moose.
Yeah.
Like, anyway, like, hey, we're trying to find a white moose. Can you help us? We've got food.
And it kind of jumps back a little bit, kind of frightened, and then it kind of looks over to you. Looking for white moose, you say?
Yeah, a white moose that's been hurting people out here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen it. I kind of stay away from that one. It's not very nice.
Do you know where it is?
I may be able to point you in the right direction. I know kind of normally where it stays. Did you say you had some food?
Do we have?
Yeah, we have some back at the town. We have a lot of food. If you want, and you were to join us, we could hook you up with a lot of food. really all the food you could ever want, and even nice places to stay, warmth, and such like that. It'd be an impressive place to bring a lady moose to as well. You know, it could help you out in that field. I don't know what that's like for moose.
Are you being deceptive at all?
No, I'm like genuinely trying to get him to be our friend.
Okay, give me either animal handling or persuasion, whichever you'd prefer. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, the moose.
Moose follower now.
Yeah, it was like, oh well, if you have food, that I'm always okay with food. Yeah, I guess I can show you where to go. As long as you get me some food to eat later on. So, are all your friends gonna be coming too?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess follow me. And then the moose kind of turns his head and starts walking through the forest.
Oh, look, you pissed him off. Good job.
Because he's on
Walking
our
away.
side. He's showing us where the white moose is. Also, if we feed him, I think he'll stay with us and be another companion.
The pet moose. Do you think
Be looking for.
Scrappy would
moose
notice the difference between a moose and a dog?
You know,
50-50.
Maybe not.
If we name it Christina, there's a chance.
like if we have him stay at a distance and he's constantly squinting, I think so.
Yeah, he doesn't really know the difference.
I know. I've heard about a spell that transforms things. We could tell him on our way to get the dogs taken care of. We got hit with the spell,
True,
and
true.
this is Christina now. Ignore the nuts.
I think it'll work out.
All right, we're following Moose.
We're following the moose.
All right.
Muska.
So you guys,
Moose head in.
yeah.
Bullwinkle.
So you guys are, yeah, following the moose. It's going at a very leisurely pace. You know, it doesn't seem to be in any rush at all. Just kind of walking slowly. You know, enjoying the surroundings. Every once in a while, it'll kind of look back just to make sure you're still following it, and then it'll keep heading off in the direction. Eventually, you do pass a point where you actually do see it looks like there's something. It's hard to see what it is from this distance. It's a little bit far away, but there does to be some sort of. It looks like there's some sort of bundle or pile of something like on the ground. It's hard to say. Like maybe it looks like furs or clothing of some kind. It's about like maybe 50 feet away potentially. And it's a little bit off the direction that you're specifically going, but it does catch the eye of the two people that are in the lead at least.
Hey, Eldon, can you ask the moose what's going on over there?
I turn to the moose. I'm like, hey, what's that over there?
And it kind of looks as like, oh, I don't know, let me find out. And so it starts walking over to that direction.
Oh no.
It eventually gets close and kind of looks down. It's like, oh, I think somebody's sleeping here. So.
I go with them to investigate.
You do see, it looks like there is a human who is sleeping, is one way to put it. They do not appear to be alive. Looks like there's a little bit of red to the snow underneath them. Yeah, it seems like they were killed somehow.
Can
I roll them over.
Can I do a moose bite check?
Make a medicine check.
Medicine. Okay.
When you roll the body over, the moose kind of is like, oh, like it didn't realize it was dead. It thought the person was just sleeping. 10. 20. Okay, so Glow, you're not able to tell what specifically killed it. Desmond, you do notice it looks like there are don't seem to be bite marks. It looks like it was more like something kind of more like
laceration.
yeah, maybe like there's something maybe pierced it. There's a couple spots that look to be more like bludgeoned type damage, but yeah, no bite marks. Doesn't appear to look like necessarily scratch marks either.
I think this is the handiwork of our
Trample.
moose friend.
Yeah, it could be some parts where it looked like it was maybe trampled over. Another one maybe could have been like maybe gored by the antlers potentially if you think it was maybe a moose that did it.
I take whatever furs he's wearing and I drape it over the butt.
Alright.
Cool.
They got anything good on him? Just from
Make an investigation check.
well, I don't wanna like loot his body.
But I want to loot his body.
Yeah. But I'll do it anyways. You don't really you don't find anything, like, there's not any, like, gold or anything on him necessarily. I mean, there's, like, furs and stuff. Not anything, like, super valuable from what you can see.
Should we head on? Does your friend here just gonna keep on leading us? Is that the plan?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think we're hot on the trail.
Out of the trail.
Hot on the trail. So yeah, you guys continue onward, being led by your moosey companion.
Can I ask the moose what its name is?
Yeah, the moose is like, well, I don't know. We don't really go by names necessarily.
Is there anything you would you want us to call you?
Hmm.
Any specific?
Most people, when they see me, they call me Moose, so I think that's a good name.
Okay. Moose.
Not wrong.
Moose the moose.
Moose.
Yeah.
Good moose. Lead on.
It does not seem to be a very not a very bright character. But it seems to mean well. It continues walking you through a path in the woods. Eventually it does there is sort of like a clearing a little bit, which is the first real clearing that you've seen. It's maybe like probably about like 5-10 minutes after you found the dead hunter or trapper or whatever. So the moose kind of looks over to you. It's like, well, normally it kind of stays around here somewhere. So yeah, I guess look around in this area. You might be able to find it. I'll just wait here, I guess. I don't want to get too close to it because it's a bit scary. So I'll just be here, just kind of sitting.
Hey Moose, well, thank you.
No problem.
Start looking for
I can say
similar
that.
tracks.
Sure.
to
Yeah.
mooses.
And so you do see, so this area again, the trees cleared up a bit. You see a little bit on further. It looks like there's sort of a bit of like maybe a cave potentially that's raised out of the ground a little bit. I'm just gonna. This area is really hard to explain visually. There is a map for this place, so I'm just gonna show you that. Because it is like I'm gonna describe it as well, but it's very hard. Like I wouldn't understand what I was trying to look at if I didn't visually see it if I was in the player's position. So just because I don't think I'd be able to super duper give it justice, we're just gonna go ahead and do that. So give me just a sec.
So there's some trees over here.
There's some
and
trees.
Tall tree, and there's some shorter trees.
Yeah, there's some other trees. There's some snow on the ground in some places. Yeah, it's great.
Some rocks, you know.
Yeah, rocks. You got it all. Okay, let me switch you guys over to this map here. Hopefully I got everything set up correctly. Move my camera around. Cool. Okay. So there's like a sort of like a raised like hillside in the left that there appears to be a cave, but yeah, let me just kind of describe the area because it's weird. So the tracks end up leading you to like it's a large circular indentation in sort of a snowy hillside. So that circle in the area is like the area directly to the right of that circle is like raised 10 feet, and then to the left there is also kind of like a big raised area. You do see, so I think you can see it based on how the darkness is set up. On the left side of that circle, there's like an entrance to some sort of cave that goes down into the hillside. I think, yeah, right there. So you guys can kind of see it.
Okay.
So there is sort of an entrance into the raised hillside there. But yeah, that right part, it's raised 10 feet from above from where the circular shit is there. So there appears to be, it looks like when you first approach the area, there is like, it looks like a stone door on the left side, right before you enter into that circle. There is also a bunch of statues that are along the kind of the southern and eastern edge. Yep, thank you whoever's pointing that out when I'm talking. I don't know who's doing that, but that's good. So there's a bunch of statues there. You also see on top of the little platform, I guess, on the right, it looks like there's a large sarcophagus that's kind of partially buried under snow, surrounded by like a semicircle of looks like almost blue like crystal pillars. You also see there appears to be a gazebo to the north of that hillside area. It looks to be made of marble. And you guys are coming from the south, by the way. Not that it super duper matters, but I just saw you guys were all in the north. But yeah, you're coming in from the south. And then, so yeah, you can't really see anything that's in the gazebo from here, but you do see there is some sort of gazebo over the hillside. Also, the circle in the center, basically, it from a long distance, it looks like it's sort of like a giant sort of like sundial or moon dial that's like built into the ground. There's a large whatever the piece is in the center of the sundial, whatever, it's maybe 10 feet tall, also made of like a pale crystal. So yeah, if you want to explore any of those areas, we can do so now, but I don't want to fuck with not having a map for this place, because the layout is super fucking weird.
Yeah, it's like super specific.
Yeah, it's so hard. It would be
a lot going on.
Yeah, there's so much going on, so yeah, so I don't know if there's anything you guys wanted to investigate first, but yeah, as of now, you guys are where your tokens are placed.
Well, he stops back there. Then there's this cave system here. This might be. Can we see the entrance? Can we see here?
Right now you can't. From where you are, you'd have to like actually get into the circle to do that. I just told you it was there just because I wanted to make sure that you guys could see it, because it's like just based on how the darkness is set up for the cave.
I think you should get up on this ridge and survey this weird clearing.
Somebody say you want to scope it out?
We're scoping it out?
I'd like to check on whatever these things are. Like,
sure.
Brush them off, see
Statues.
like they are.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an
investigate the
investigation check. Yeah, anybody who wants to can do investigation checks on the statues. Otherwise, if there's something else other people wanted to do, let me know.
I want to go up here to this sarcophagus or whatever.
Yeah, Matt, you can give an investigation check as well. So we'll start with the people at the statues. So yeah, most of them are brushed in snow a little bit. You do see, so there's, like I said, there's 6 statues. They are elevated a bit. They're about 10 feet tall in total, so they're kind of on a platform, but they are, they're all facing directly north. as well is something you noticed. When you're kind of brushing off the snow, the faces on the statues appear to be worn away, so you imagine they're maybe a little bit old. You also, a lot of you guys rolled, so yeah, Glow kind of got meh investigation, but everybody else rolled decent enough. But yeah, you're able to figure out that just based on, even though the facial features are mostly worn away, you do notice that the ears are pointed and look elven, so you imagine they're elven statues, but they're really well made, like super well made statues. But yeah, some of the details are a little faded over time. And then Broly was investigating the sarcophagus. A 9. So it's a large sarcophagus. There's a really heavy lid placed over it. You do also see there's 5. Looks like sort of like a palish, maybe a little bit pale blue crystals that are surrounding the sarcophagus there. It's currently mostly covered in snow. You could clear that off if you wanted to do that, but
yeah, I'll take some time to do that, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, so it's gonna take you a little bit because it's a rather large sarcophagus, but
I'll join him up here just to get a lay of the land.
Sure thing.
Sorry, where's my player token?
You can drag it onto the map.
Sorry.
No, you're good. So you want to, like, near the top right, you're going to go into your journal. And you should have, like, your character there. And then you can just drag it onto the map. At least I think your character's in the... Yeah, there you go.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. You're good. So yeah, the two of you guys are able to spend some time to brush off the snow. So you do notice there is some sort of engraving on the top of the sarcophagus. It looks like it's like an engraving of like a large fancy like brazier, or is that pronouncing it right? Like a fire, a thing you'd put fire in. And Looney, give me an investigation check while you're up there.
There we go.
19, okay. You do also, while you're kind of brushing the snow off, you do notice there's also some engravings on each of the pillars that are surrounding this sarcophagus. You see one of them, there is, it looks like sort of like a twig or a tree branch. Another one shows a pine cone. Another one looks like fire. Another one is a feather, and then another is what looks like a human hand.
Interesting. Is there any sort of like missing, like any sort of like slot to stick anything, or is it just
doesn't appear to be the case? Yeah, it's just engraved in. Yeah, you kind of look around, kind of remembering that first that first cave that you guys were at with the weird shit that you put in the slots. But yeah, nothing like that. It seems to be just each of those pillars has a different engraving on it.
And from a distance, does this statue just appear like all the other statues?
So you do notice that statue, it looks to be pretty much the same. It is facing south, whereas all the other ones from below were facing north.
I'll go over there to investigate that one proper.
Okay. Yeah, you already kind of investigated the other ones pretty well, so I'm not going to make you roll for this one either, but it looks basically the same. It seems to be some sort of like elven statue. Really nice detail. Again, the finer details are a little bit more worn away, but it is very lifelike. But yeah, you imagine all the time out in the snow and the wind have not helped preserve it super well. So it's still nice right now, but you imagine it looked even better whenever it was originally created.
I go look at the gazebo and check that out. I'll
Sure.
Run over
Okay.
or walk over.
Yeah, so you go over to the gazebo. In the middle of the gazebo, you do see there is an unlit stone brazier. It's about 20 inches in diameter across. Right now, it just seems to be kind of full of like snow and like pine needles and like random stuff that maybe the wind has kind of swept into there.
Okay. That's all that's up there. There's no.
Doesn't appear to be
Nothing
anything
else
else.
up
No, not from what
I
you
light
can
a
see.
fire.
Yeah.
Like create bonfire.
Sure
in
thing.
the brazier just to warm up a little bit.
Yeah, easy enough. And there's already some random pine needles and shit, so those do light a little bit, but create bonfire is magical anyway, so they don't really need it. But yeah, the snow melts out after a while, and there is a nice bonfire going in there, so it does help keep warm for anybody who's trying to get out of the cold a little bit.
Can I investigate the moon dial?
Yeah, sure thing. Give me an investigation check.
Sure.
$18? Cool. Okay. So yeah, you go over there. So the first thing that catches you off guard is, so yeah, the floor is made of stone right where the moon dial is. One thing that you find weird is that around the moon dial specifically, like all the snow is melted. There's like no snow in that specific area, whereas everywhere else there's obviously tons of snow. But yeah, like right on top of the moon dial, there isn't any snow on the ground. So that's why you're able to see the engravings carved into the floor. But yeah, at first, if you would look at this from far away, you'd think maybe it's a sundial, but it is pretty clear it's a moon dial because it looks like it's showing different phases of the moon. It's not currently like pointing anywhere necessarily, but at this point, just based on the current lighting that's going on. But yeah, it does appear to have all the cycles of the moon shown at some angle. And you know what a moon dial is, so you probably imagine it's maybe not super helpful right now that the sun and the moon don't really show, so it's not really useful right now. But you do see as well that next to the full moon symbol, there is an inscription on the floor. It says, "Gaze upon your own face and have 7 questions answered." And then on the half moon symbols, there's also an engraving that says, "Unlock the tombs of the half moon."
All right, everybody, give me a stats report. What are we finding?
Is there anybody down here?
Are you heading into the cave to look?
What does the cave entrance look like? Is it like go down?
No, so it doesn't really go down much. So this area is just like, you imagine like the circular area, you imagine it was probably cut out of the raised section that like the platform on the right and stuff and the sort of cave to the left were made out of. But yeah, if you want to give me a perception check if you're looking into the cave.
Oh, I'm great at those.
23. Okay. So you look around and it does appear to be a pretty large room. I'll give you a little bit of vision here really quick just so you see kind of. Okay, so you see, looks to be a couple different areas you can go, potentially.
Oh,
I don't know why there's another Looney token
Oh
there.
my god!
You see Desmond again. Oh, let me
The
do that. I
evil
don't know why that's
twin.
there.
Wait, is that the one that has my health bar? Because the one I've been using doesn't have my health.
No. Oh, I kept forgetting to fix that. No, that's I think I just probably had that there when I was sizing the grid. And
No,
forgot
when I
to-
was trying to drag it on, I think I accidentally dragged one into the darkness, but I couldn't see it
Oh, maybe, I don't know.
So I thought I didn't get it.
Yeah, neither of them seem to have the health bar.
Oh,
I don't know why. Your character should have the health bar in it.
yeah. Maybe delete one of them. Maybe it's getting thrown off.
Yeah, let me delete both of them. Let me try to add it and see if that does anything.
There we go.
There.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe that was causing a problem. I don't know. Yeah, Anti-Desmond is no more. He's been defeated. That was weird. Anyways. Okay, so you do see. Sorry, I'm gonna get shit pulled up. I wasn't expecting that Desmond to show up there. That's funny. Okay, so you see, it is a pretty spacious chamber in here. You notice there are, looks like 3, yeah, you can probably see the third one from where you are. You see there's 3 statues in here as well. These ones actually appear to be facing east. You also notice it looks like there's like random piles of bones. Not like an insane amount, but it looks like maybe some sort of animals had lived in here and the bones had been kind of left around. You do actually see there are some animals that are sleeping in here, like foxes. There's a couple of those in there. You see some owls perched somewhere in there. So not anything huge, but you do see what appears to be a shadow, which is weird considering you would think it's dark, but you do see from this path there is a bit of a light source that you can't see. It curves around to the left, basically, but it looks like there's a light source, and you think you see a shadow of a larger creature that kind of looks moose-like, but it's not looking in your direction.
I'm gonna stealth and wait for, kind of like try to motion towards Broly and I don't know if I can see everyone else. Maybe.
I think you can see the ridge from up there.
Yeah, so you could see Desmond, and you can't see Eldon from where you are.
Yeah.
Some of the hand signals.
Yeah. So you can hand signal to Desmond, who can hand signal to Eldon.
Yeah, I see him moving, so I start walking.
Okay. Wait, how big of a ridge is this? Can I jump?
It's
down?
10 feet.
Oh.
Oh, 10 feet?
Yeah, you could certainly try and make an acrobatics check to see if you land, or you could just walk around.
Yeah, I'll walk around.
Ooh.
I mean, I can
Holy.
technically I can telekinetically float over there. I
True.
can move 30 feet, but I'm gonna walk.
It's in the bees.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start to like low creep and get into stealth.
Alright. Yeah, give me a stealth check. And anybody who's trying to enter the cavern needs to give me a stealth check. If you're staying outside, you don't have to, but that's not that great.
Following.
Following.
No, that's not that great.
I'm gonna stay outside.
Okay.
I don't have it's in my stealth.
Alright.
Like walk in, like, wow, this is a really nice cave.
Yeah.
Say loudly.
So, yeah, you walk in and there is some rubble around the area. So the entrance of the cave, it almost looks like it was sort of like, not like punched in, but like, it's not a clean cut, basically. So you step on some of the rubble and it does move around a bit. Spidey, you do see a kind of a reaction from the shadow. So it may have heard the sound.
Should we just hold here and see if what?
Did you say hold? Are we holding?
Hold the line.
I'm holding.
What do you see in there?
See
Or are we all in now, or are we like still waiting to get it?
moose
I'm like
esque.
hanging at the entrance. I'm staying out.
Okay.
See a moose-esque.
Eldon. Eldon.
I don't know if we should probably try to talk to it or. It's,
Well, yeah. Last time we went in guns blazing, more kobolds died than they needed to.
I say maybe Eldon should lead the way. Let's try to like not scare it.
I mean, if you guys want me to, I mean, I just tripped walking in here, but go for it.
Well, it knows we're here and it hasn't attacked us yet. So.
Unless you want to slay the beast.
I just am like, I kind of shrug and I'm like, and I shout out in Moose. Hello, we're looking for a white moose. We've come here to talk.
Okay. And so you now do see coming out from this this area. Let me lighten it a bit.
A 60-foot moose.
Yeah, we did all of that questions we asked the hunters. We never asked them how big it was, like
Oh,
the
yeah.
height on that thing.
Just that it had red patches.
Holy
Oh,
So you see a massive albino moose. You do see its fur appears to be soaked in blood in a couple different spots.
Oh, there's the red patch.
I feel like maybe.
And it looks over and hears the words and in moose you hear it say, it kind of just say fresh meat, and it's gonna charge at you. So I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative.
oh
Can I say like,
no.
wait, we're here to help. We
You
see
certainly
your fur.
can, but
We're here to
it's
help."
charging. So wait, don't roll initiative yet. We
no.
gotta put the tracker up. You're lucky that was bad, because
It's gonna be bad no matter what.
Oh yeah, the tracker. We gotta click our characters.
Yeah, let me
And then
clear it really
roll.
quick.
Okay.
Yeah, so click your token and then click the initiative button in D&D Beyond.
Told you. Character just rolls like a champ.
Okay. And does anybody want to take a quick break here? This is probably a good point. If you
Yeah,
need to.
I'd like to get a break.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do that. So we're gonna take like a 5-10 minute break, and we will be back with some intense moose action. So stay tuned.
Stay tuned for that.
All right, so we are back. Let me get some rune tunes playing.
Hell yeah.
This battle
Oh.
sponsored by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, sponsored by Buffalo Wild Wings. It's not.
By our new wild albino moose wings.
Yeah. All right, so it is top of the round, and you are starting us off.
Oh boy, okay.
No pressure.
Double check the distance again. I think I'm probably gonna start off with a chromatic word.
Sure. You go for it. Is that a saving throw or? Let's see. Okay, yeah. So you just make your ranged spell attacks. Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
Was it hit DC or the effect?
It's should be hit / DC, I believe.
And I'm doing the level 1 version, not the level 2.
Okay, cool. 6. That is not not gonna cut it, unfortunately.
Good start.
Yeah, so yeah, you do fire out the chromatic orb, but it goes wide a little bit, kind of frightened about the moose seemingly yelling and charging out at you guys. So yeah, unfortunately, is not going to deal damage to the moose. Anything else? Any movement? Any bonus action? Any mooseman?
I got nothing.
All right, Desmond, you're up.
All right. I'm running in.
Go for it.
5, 10, 15, 20. Right on this sucker.
Sure.
All right. Actions. I'm going to rapier.
Sure. Go for it. 9. Unfortunately, does not hit. So you kind of stab at the moose and it ducks out of the way. Very agile creature. Moose is known for their agility.
I think that he rolled damage. I think you need to roll to hit first.
Oh, did he roll damage?
Yeah, if you mouse over it,
Oh.
it's 1d8.
What? Oh, my bad.
Oh yeah, you have to, roll the to hit first. Okay, 11. That actually does hit. So.
Oh, not as agile.
There you go.
Yeah, not as agile as we once believed.
Do you want to take that damage, or do you want me to do damage again?
Click the pink rapier button to roll the damage again. So, ooh, even better. Damn.
And then I'm going to use a psionic. What's it called? The psionic strike.
What fighting style do you have? Do you have the one that gives you +2 damage?
Yeah, I have dueling.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, how was that +5? I was like, no, I probably took that. Okay, cool. Sorry, what else were you doing?
Where is it on my sheet?
Brain blast.
Brain blast.
Hang on. Look. Seem to have lost it on my sheet.
Why did the music stop? It always does that the first time. It's like.
Oh yeah, psionic strike.
Okay.
So it's
Okay, sorry.
Is there a way for me to post it in
Is there a display in VTT?
No, I think because it's a newer thing. Basically, you can propel your weapon with psionic force once on each of your turns immediately after you hit a target within 30 feet of you with an attack and deal damage with a weapon. You can expend 1 psionic dice, dealing 1d6 plus 3.
Sure.
Alright. Of force damage.
Okay.
Why did it show up like that?
I don't know. Click the
Let me click this one.
It should be
Nope.
because you're using your the psionic energy diet like with psionic strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just roll the if you click on there should be just a 1d6, just click that. And then we'll add your whatever your
Plus
intelligence modifier is, so +3.
Yes.
So 5 total. Okay, cool. All right. Good amount of damage to start off the fight.
And that's my turn.
Cool. All right. Well, it's now the moose's turn.
Uh-oh.
So,
This is fine.
yeah, it's fine. So the moose is going to first. It was gonna charge up at you guys, but now there's somebody right in front of it, so it's gonna take the first attack here with its antlers. That is gonna be a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and you take 12 points of piercing damage as the antlers kind of gut into you a little bit. It's gonna do a second attack on you now as well.
Okay, hang on. I'm going
Yeah.
to expend a psychic energy deck to reduce the damage.
Okay.
So it's 1d6 plus 3. We'll just add the 3.
Okay.
So 12 minus 8.
Yep.
Alright, so from the first attack I take...
Because it was 12 damage total, then minus the 8, so you take 4.
Yeah.
If I'm understanding it right, and yeah,
Yeah.
you have 4 uses of your energy dice per long rest, right?
Yes,
Okay,
that
so
was my second use.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I figured. Just want to double check. Okay. Alrighty. So second attack from the moose. It is going to kick at it with its hooves, but I believe a 9 misses. So you are able to dodge away from that one. But yeah, the antlers did sting a bit, but you're able to lessen the blow a little bit. That will be its turn. Broly, you're up. I just realized you guys all rolled super low.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Alright. I see Desmond getting in on the action, and I know that I don't want to let anybody show me up, so I'm running on over right next to him, and I am going to hit the moose with my surfboard.
Go for it.
Let's see here. Oh!
Yeah, nope. That's fortunately the surfboard is not gonna cut it.
Surfboard not cutting it.
No.
And then bonus action, I'll do just a one-handed strike.
Sure. Go for it. 23. Yep, that does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 5 points of bludgeoning damage to the moose. Yeah, so the surfboard gets blocked, but you're able to pop it in the jaw.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Cool. All right, Eldon, you're up.
I yelled to Moose, like, we don't have to fight. We can work together. We don't have to hurt you. We can find good meat for you. I kind of shout out, hoping that it responds.
You do shout it out, but there is no response from the moose.
I I just kind of shrug, I guess, and shoot it with my Eldritch Blast, which never misses.
Never.
Never.
I accidentally did it twice.
Yeah, just go with the first one. So that was a 19, so that would hit. So 5 points of force damage. As the tried and true, never missed once, Eldritch Blast does connect indeed with the moose.
Blast him
And
up
I just kind of stay in the same spot. That's my turn.
Sure. Alright, Glow, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna hit him with a Hunter's Mark. Cast that. Hold on. It's been cast. But first I'm gonna then attack with my longbow.
Sure. 16 does hit, so 9 points of piercing damage.
And then how did I do this?
Oh, right, +2 from the Gathered Swarm.
Gathering Storm.
And then
And
we'll say 2 from the Hunter's Mark as well, because you roll for the Hunter's Mark, right?
yeah.
Yeah, so we'll say 2 from that as well, so...
Hmm.
A lot of damage total. What was that, 13 or something?
And that's all I'm gonna do. Might move over here.
Sure.
So I'm not like in a line with these people.
Okay. Give me just a sec here. Give me a perception check, Glow.
My passive perception 14.
I need an actual perception check.
Oh.
Hey,
Well, you still have
Well-
14, yeah, okay. Okay, let me just reveal really quick. So you see there is a closed door there. And you do also see that is the door that, you know, it leads to the exit or whatever. You guys saw that from the outside. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. All right, N, you are good to go.
Just double checking. I know since it's blocked. I know it's blocked right now, but is the moose still able to move?
It could probably charge its way through. It's a very big creature, but yeah, it'd have to push its way through.
So what you're saying is that Desmond and I are holding the line?
You could say that you guys are holding, yeah.
My brothers.
Hold
To the moose!
to the moose. Oh my god. So stupid. Are you doing another chromatic orb?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Cool. Alright. Go ahead and make a ranged spell attack. 13. That does hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
They say the chromatic orb never misses.
They do say that. 13 points of lightning damage. It's starting to look pretty rough already. You guys are tearing it apart.
Oh, that's my turn. Sorry.
Alright, cool.
Don't have to be tearing it apart.
Desmond, you're up.
Sorry, I don't want to kill more animals.
It could be our friend.
I haven't
we
killed any
given
animals.
him a fair shot.
I feel like you owe me a score. You know, I need to put one on the board. Ooh, close to 20.
Oh,
7, yeah, unfortunately it does not miss, or it does not hit. It does
Um.
it does miss. Yeah, it misses.
All right. Let me see what this is. I'm gonna take an action surge to try again.
Go for it. Imagine missing the 30-foot. 19, that one does hit. Good use of action surge. Let's go ahead and roll damage. $13.
Oh, it did it anyways.
Yeah, that's fine. Damn. Yeah, good use of that action surge. It is looking very rough. Any movement or anything?
No, that's it.
Okay.
We're holding.
Hold. Okay, so we are... Give me just a second here. Totally not doing anything suspicious.
No, you're just calculating the moose.
Yeah.
Just
Moose
pull
has
out
a lot of.
Moose has a lot of interesting spells it can cast, a lot of crazy shit going on.
Yeah, lots of moosing pieces.
Oh,
Yeah.
This is just the baby
Oh.
moose.
Oh no.
There's the mama moose.
Just lay down and wait to die.
So it's someone else's turn now.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It's actually a 14 on initiative. So you see, coming out of this hallway, looks to be some sort of woman dressed in a lot of furs, looking a little not happy, and she yells at all of you, "What are you doing?" And she's gonna look at, I guess, the closest one targeting the moose, and she is going to make an attack against you. So she is going to cast a moonbeam.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so it's actually, so it's on a 5-foot radius on a point. So she's actually going to center it right there and hit both of you guys with the moonbeam.
Oh, me too, I think.
No, it would not be you. So, if something is centered on a point, it's centered, like, right there. Like, in that point where the grids intersect. So it does not hit you. So it hits those 4 squares right there.
Okay, I thought it was...
Yeah, no. It's based on a point, not a square. Some spells are based on squares, others are on points, but yeah. Because if it was 5 feet based on a square, you would hit 9 squares instead of 4. Just based on how that would work. Okay. So, wait, is it when you... Just area starts his turn. Okay, so you guys know Moonbeam is the damage is either when you enter it for the first time or you start your turn there. So you don't actually take the Moonbeam damage until your turn starts. Oddly enough. But yeah, you guys see a large, like, silvery pale beam of light kind of shooting down from the ceiling, and you imagine it's going to hurt in just a second, but it doesn't right now, because that's how the spell works. Oddly enough. But she's going to, cast Moonbeam there, and then she is actually going to get a little bit of cover. So she's going to go boom, boom, boom. That way she's not in direct line of sight. That will be her turn. And now the moose is up. So the moose is looking real rough. So he is going to probably go for Desmond again. He's been doing the most damage to him. So, yeah. Attacking with the antlers first. That is a 13.
A 13 does not hit.
Okay, that would have been a lot of damage. I max rolled the damage.
Woo.
Second attack with the hooves. That one does hit with a 24. So you take, not as bad, you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And then, I guess that is going to be the moose's turn. Broly, you are up.
What save do I gotta do?
So you have to make, I believe, let me double check. I think it's Constitution. Yes, Constitution saving throw. 18, you succeed, so you take half damage. Can I click that and make it show up here? There, I can. Okay. Sorry, I've never played a spellcaster with this yet. Okay. So you made the save, so you take 5 points of, is it radiant, I think? Yeah, 5 points of radiant damage from the moonbeam.
Alright, and then for my turn, I will just continue hammering into this moose.
Go for it.
First with my board. Ay.
Alright, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
The two-handed one.
Oh, okay. 10. So that is actually enough to take the moose down, you guys.
Let's go!
Shredded that
There
thing.
you go.
So you bash it over the head
No.
with the board, and to
Another animal.
the dismay of some, the moose has fallen.
I tried my best. I look over at Eldon, try to be sad, and then kind of do like a little silent pop off. Like, let's go! Yeah! Let's go!
One tier.
And then, honestly, Broly probably didn't notice where she went, since I was paying
Yeah.
too close attention. I'll actually just continue forward and use the rest of my movement to like go there and like look down and
Okay.
see.
So you actually notice this path is really, it ends pretty abruptly.
Okay.
There appears to be, can you see that? Did it clear out for you?
No.
That's weird. It did for me. Why did it not clear out for you? Oh, did it now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
That's so weird. I didn't do it a second time. It just lagged really badly. Anyways, that was weird. By the way, that N in the bottom left, there's a compass there, which is, so
Yeah,
don't,
figured.
yeah. So it looks like a large mirror that is like glowing and attached to the wall of the cave.
Oh, it's not a door.
No, it's not a door.
Okay.
It seems to be a glowing mirror.
Interesting. I'll just call out, there's like a mirror here, I don't know. That's it.
Cool. Alright, Eldon, you're up.
Okay. I'm pretty distraught with the death of the moose.
Yeah.
And I saw Broly run away, and I just kind of like sadly look after him and shake my head, knowing he was no better. I'm gonna move to here
Okay.
and yell at the woman. We don't want to fight. We're just trying to figure out what's going on here. I shout at her.
Okay.
I don't know if she responds.
She kind of looks back at you while she's like, I don't need to talk with you. I know what your kind has done to my people.
I'm kind of taken aback by that, but I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis,
Okay.
which is this.
Yeah. It's a good one. Second level, so you have 10 temporary hit points, right? Yes. Cool.
Yes. And then, so that's my action.
Cool.
And then do I still have movement?
Yeah, I think you moved like 5 or 10 feet. I don't know exactly where you started.
Yeah, I'm gonna step back a little bit.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Glow, you're up.
Alright. She's looking like she wants to hurt us, right?
Yeah, she doesn't seem friendly.
Yeah, I guess I move my hunter's mark to her. And then,
Sure.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess I'll just attack her. I mean, she's
Go for it.
attacking us.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. Ye- 25 just hits, just barely. Okay, 5 plus Hunter's Mark. Plus Gathered Swarm. You Hunter's Marked her, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
These.
Bees. So that's what, 11 points total?
11 points.
Damn. You guys are putting up a lot of consistent damage. Good shit. Alright, anything else?
I'm gonna move over to maybe like where the moose's body is.
Sure. Keep in mind, if you do that, you would walk through the moonbeam. There's a moonbeam. I'm not able to like make marks for some reason. Let me.
You can't put a.
Let's go up here.
Like, can I see? Okay, I can do that, but like, not on my. Like, I did that on the camera.
Oh, you can't do that on your GM?
No, it like doesn't let me. I don't know why.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's super fucking weird.
I was able to put circles when I was running that one.
Yeah, it's like it just doesn't show up. I don't know why. Oh, did it work there?
Yes.
That's so weird. All I did was reselect my color. Like I had the same color, whatever. But anyways, the moonbeam is there. So if you walk through that area, or if you enter it for the first time, if you walk through the area, or if you start your turn there, you take the moonbeam damage. So just keep that in mind for everybody. That was weird. All I did was reselect the color that I had highlighted. Whatever. Okay, well that's good that I can actually do that now. Anyways, okay, that's your turn, right? Okay. Alright, so there's actually one other creature behind her.
Another one.
There is another one.
Another moose.
Oh, just you wait.
Oh,
Oh no.
You see, from behind her walks a little bush.
What?
And it moves there, and moves there, and then moves there, and then moves there. And then it ends its turn.
Oh, okay.
okay.
Can I do we know what I know what that is?
Make make a. This would probably be an Arcana check. 16. You know that there are spells that can make like inanimate objects move. There's also spells that can like make creatures more intelligent. Could be one of those, but you're not entirely sure.
Okay.
But it seems to be a walking like shrub bush. Like there's berries on like its leaves. It's just like a little shrubbery walking around.
Alright.
That it is now End's turn.
Does the bush look hostile, or is it just flailing?
It's just kind of flailing its branches everywhere. It didn't attack anyone. So
That's true.
maybe it's hostile. You don't know.
I don't know. I don't want to keep killing. And earlier she said something about what happened to her people. This might be a stupid move, but can I roll a history check to see if I know what she's talking about?
You can certainly try.
I'd rather convince her not to fight.
21. So you're not in the region, so you don't know exactly like what she's talking about specifically. You do know there are known to be like some frost druids that live in the area, but that's you rolled well, but your character just wouldn't necessarily know. But
Yeah.
she seems to be a frost druid. That much you're able to gather just based on the spells she's using, kind of the clothing she's wearing, the fact that she seems to be surrounded by like other animals that are helping her out. That's really all you can necessarily gather. You don't really know what specifically she's talking about.
And, do I still have my movement?
Yeah. You haven't done anything so far on your turn. So you
I
can
can still attack.
Yeah, I'll let you, because a history check it's not like, that's not like an action thing. Like, if you want to, like, if you use an action to, like, for example, if you're trying to investigate something during your turn or, like, actively look around, I would probably say that's your action, but history is just, like, trying to recall something. I'm usually, if there's a reason you're doing it and you're not just trying to, like, cheese a free thing, then I usually find with that as a free action. So you still have, like, an action and movement and stuff in this instance.
Am I able to lightning lure from here? Because it is within 15 feet, but...
That angle, I'm gonna say probably no, because the wall juts out in, like, an awkward way. She's in, like... It doesn't look like it. She's actually in kind of a deceptive spot. Like, you'd have to be, like, literally in the spot in front of you to hit her where she is right now. Like, or obviously, like, if you're, like, out a little bit more. Like, even if you're there, no, not even there. Just, you'd probably have to be, like, there or, like, there to hit her.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna chromatic orb then.
Okay. We're gonna move in, like, a more of a direct line of sight.
No, I'm gonna stay there if that's okay.
Well, the issue is the wall juts out and
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
blocks the angle from where she's at right there. Like, if you move to the right or, like, forward one, then you could probably hit her with it. But just right there, the wall kind of juts out at, like, an awkward angle. Like, even there, I'd say you can probably hit her. But yeah, just from where you were, the angle was blocked by the wall. But yeah, so go ahead and roll a... I think you already did, right? Yeah, you rolled a 15. 15 does hit, so go ahead and roll damage for that. Sure, 12 points of lightning damage, so you are able to kind of angle the spell around the wall and throw out the exploding orb, which does impact the druid. Anything else on the turn? Any other movement or anything?
That's everything.
Cool. Okay. All right, Desmond, you're up. So I'm going to need you... Oh, actually, I need her to do a Constitution saving throw really quick for concentration. Okay, so she does maintain concentration. So Desmond, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw for the moonbeam.
Oh, it's saving throw. There it is.
17, so you take half damage on the moonbeam. So that is...
5.
Yep. Why could you see that one? That's so weird.
Yeah, I saw the last moonbeam damage you did as well. Are you
Yeah.
rolling GM dice?
I'm just clicking the stuff in the Roll20 sheet, which is weird because like I'm like all the other stuff it's hidden, but it's like the damage for the moonbeam isn't for whatever reason. Like it doesn't matter. It's just weird that like some of them roll with a GM roll, but the moonbeam doesn't.
Yeah, that is.
I don't know. It's odd. Whatever. Not a huge deal. But yeah, 5 points of radiant, and then you can continue your turn from there.
Okay, if I leave, do I have to do that again? Or
No, so it's
is it just
only
like a
it's only if you enter it for the first time
Enter it?
in a turn, or if you start your turn there.
Okay. I am going to do a second wind.
Sure. Go for it.
Got all the-
There's not. There's. Wait. Oh wait. If I click on it, I think I can roll through.
Yeah, you should be able to. So you have
7.
7 points of healing. That's your bonus action, right?
Yes.
Cool. All right.
And then I am going to move right here,
Go for it.
and then, or I guess you should go right here and try and talk her down.
Okay.
Wait, we're not here to kill you. We were just investigating the moose. And then he attacked us. We had to defend ourselves.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Ooh, okay.
Because the moose is dead,
We're
so...
good on those.
There's that one.
Oh.
It doesn't matter what your second roll is.
Hey, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Like that one.
Too bad
That one,
it
right?
wasn't with it bad.
Yeah. She kind of smirks and she's like, I'm not willing to talk with you.
Okay. How does like non-lethal strikes work?
Hit her over the head.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
Is
yeah.
it just a regular weapon roll or?
Yeah, it's basically a regular weapon roll. Right now, you can tell that she is not close to death right now. But
Okay.
if she gets closer to death, as long as you tell me ahead of time, if you're making a melee attack, you can withhold killing them. With
Okay.
a ranged attack and a spell attack, it's a lot harder to do so. You can like, a lot of the time I'll make you roll for it, but like, it's harder to do that unless you're like actually physically doing a melee attack to specifically hold back. But yeah, so as long as your intentions are clear before you attack, that's what you're
Okay.
doing, then yeah,
All right. Well, I'll make a regular weapon attack since she doesn't look
sure,
weak at the moment.
go for it. 16, that does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Well, it did it again. That's weird. If I click damage on my sheet, it doesn't show up here until I then click the pink one, and then it rolls twice for some reason. I'll
Just for future reference, I would click the pink thing on here if it shows up.
Yeah, that's now that I've noticed that problem.
Yeah, we'll go with the first one though. So that was 9 piercing. Okay, and then she has to make concentration for Moonbeam. Okay, yeah, just barely makes that. See, it's weird that you guys don't see that one. Like you just see the damage roll for Moonbeam.
Yeah.
Whatever, that's weird. I don't know why. Whatever. She does maintain concentration, just barely.
And that's my turn.
Cool. So it is now her turn. So She is going to let me see here. Moonbeam is an action to move it, right? Yes, it is. Still probably pretty decent, though. Okay, so what we're gonna do here... Gonna use our action to move the Moonbeam. And we're going to move it... Oh god, how do I erase stuff? Clear drawings. Okay, I was like, oh fuck. So we're gonna move the Moonbeam. Oh, it makes me reselect the color like every time I try to draw something. Bro, that's so fucking weird. Whatever. We're moving the Moonbeam there. It should maybe show up soon. It's like lagging. Yeah, okay. I don't know why it's doing that. It doesn't show in the right spot for the stream. That's so borked. Whatever. Just for... You guys see the new Moonbeam spot, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right here.
Okay.
Right here.
Oh, I just had to refresh the friggin... That's weird. Whatever. Okay.
There one.
Yeah, we're good. Okay. So yeah, Moonbeam's there now. Whatever. Okay. We're gonna use... See, I kind of want to move. Actually, before we move that, we're gonna try to back away. Do you want to make an attack of opportunity? I'm the DM. I'm saying we're moving that back really quick, just in case we lose our action.
Okay. Opportunity attack.
Yeah,
That's
she's moving back, and I'll reveal the tunnel a little bit.
Is that just a regular attack roll?
Yeah, so you have to use your reaction to do so.
Okay, yeah.
But you can
I'll
make
go
a
ahead
melee
and do that.
attack. Okay. Yep, okay, 19 hits, so go ahead and roll damage. Okay, low roll. But I do still have to make a concentration check. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay. So yeah, action, move Moonbeam there. And she is going to... The friggin' grid is a little borked right here.
Yeah.
But she is going to move back here. And this door is actually opened. There's a door behind her that's opened. She's going to move there, and I believe that will be her turn, I think. Let me just make sure. Yes, that's her turn. Alrighty.
Zombie moose.
Yeah, zombie moose. Broly, you're up.
All right.
Let me remove the moose from the turn order.
What do I want to do? Ooh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, I guess I'm going in. So... I'll have to
You run it through the
enter.
moonbeam? Yeah, you'll have to enter the moonbeam to get to her. She
Yeah.
put up a wall.
Yeah, so I'll enter and then...
Okay, con saving throw.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So you take half of this.
Oh!
So you take 7.
Alright. I'm feeling a little less confident now, but gotta continue on, push past, and I'm going all the way up to her.
Okay.
I don't know what square. I'll just go here.
Yeah, either of those.
And then I will attack her with my board.
Okay. Can your movement get you all that way?
I was here, right? And
Yeah.
I have 40 feet. 5, 10.
Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, I think you just make it there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're fast.
Yeah. Monks.
Monks, man. Dope monk shit.
Here we go.
22, that hits. Yep, roll damage.
Easy. Two-handed.
Okay, 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
And then, that moonbeam really hurt me. I'm not feeling as confident as I once was. So,
Yeah.
bonus action, I'm going to spend a key point in patient defense. So I'm just going to kind of get a little lower and kind of center my gravity.
Awesome. Okay, she did maintain concentration, by the way.
Gotcha.
Eldon, you're up.
So I look over at this bush thing
Yeah.
to my north.
hmm
Can I tell like what it is? What
It looks like a
trying to do it?
It looks like it's a berry bush kind of. What are you trying to see anything specific about it?
Like if it's malicious or what it's trying to do. Like is it trying to get out or is it gonna like fuck us up or?
It doesn't. It's hard to say because it hasn't really done anything other than run to the right. But you did very clearly notice it went past glow and didn't seem to do anything malicious. That's all you can really tell because it hasn't done anything really other than that. And it's like a sentient bush. So there's only so much you can see just from looking at it.
Yeah. Is it possible for me to see the druid from where I'm at? Like just barely?
No. Yeah, you don't have a line of sight. You basically have to be in the tunnel she's in at this point to hit her. She's like entering super defensive stance.
Yeah. So I'm going to cast Misty Step.
Ooh, that'll do it.
Which I'll just put it in there.
Yeah.
And I will teleport into the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm right here, am I able to see? Or do I have to move even closer?
Let's see with our handy dandy ruler. Now I'm gonna say you need to be closer, so you're gonna have to be there. I think yeah, you'd have to be there.
So
I think
this
you
one.
could probably hit if you were in Desmond's spot, but obviously his spot's taken. But yeah,
Yeah.
you can attack from there.
Okay, I'll just move to here, and this is the first time I'm seeing her again. Is she like in rough shape, or is she looking pretty good still?
Yeah, she's got some wounds. She's not like immediately, about to die, but she does look a little roughed up.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just blast her with the tried and true. Never miss. Always
Never
stand.
miss.
Never miss.
Eldritch blast.
Yeah, well, it never misses. 6 points of force damage.
Never misses.
Easy. Never misses. Yeah, the Eldritch Blast goes right over Broly's head. He kind of ducks out of the way and slams into her shoulder.
Got you.
My patient defense.
Yeah. Alright, anything else?
That's my turn.
Cool.
Yep.
Alright, Glow, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna use. Take damage, but I guess I could, I'm drawing.
Oh, did you do another concentration?
Oh, you're right. Because it could matter. Not 20. I've been rolling insane for Constitution saves, by the way. So yeah, Moonbeam's still up.
Mm. So crowded in the hall. I don't like that.
Why did you get removed from the turn order? How did that happen?
I think I accidentally deleted my token.
That's okay. You're at a 4 on the turn order, so we'll remember.
We'll just
I'm gonna walk around and go to the moose
Okay.
and can I try to stabilize it?
You can try. It may already be dead though. You'd have to spend your action to even like look into that, which you certainly can if you're not gonna do anything else.
Yeah, would I be able to like feed it something that would give it like 1 inch hit point?
Sure. If you would like to try to do that, if it's alive, then you could try to do that. Keep in mind, if you bring it to 1 hit point and it is still angry, it may attack you.
Maybe. We'll wait for that. We can always.
Okay. Yeah, it's very risky if you were to attempt that.
I'm just gonna hold my action and
Okay. What trigger are you holding it for?
if that bramble does something, I just want to be ready to.
Okay.
It does something.
Okay.
That's so-
Well, it is the
Does
Bramble's
something- does
turn.
something damage wise.
Okay, I was gonna say it's gonna do something, but
Stares at me menacingly.
yeah. So it's going to, it's gonna see you run away from it, and it's gonna run over to you and stand next. Oh, not. It's not gonna.
Oh, and long!
It's gonna, long boy. It's gonna stand. It's gonna stand right here, and just like kind of brush the branches up against you, and not really. It's not like attacking you, but it seems to be hiding behind you.
Alright,
And N, you are up. So I'm gonna need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So just click on Constitution, right?
There's a saving throw option. So it's the like near the top left. There's like a box for saving throw specifically.
Oh.
15. Okay, so you do meet the save, so you take half damage. So you guys are all saving on Moonbeam, so it
Yeah,
could be
we're
a lot
doing
worse.
fine.
Could be a lot worse. So you take half of that, so 3 damage.
So 17 health. That show? Okay.
Yep, you're good. Yeah, so you can't hit it. The square that Desmond is on is the closest square that you can currently hit her with a ranged attack. Anything past that, you don't have line of sight. And because those squares are taken, basically the only square you could range her from right now is this square. Which you could do, obviously. You have the movement to get there.
But then I'm blocking a few others, aren't I?
Yeah, but, I mean... They have ranged attacks as well, so you're not, like, fully blocking them. You're blocking them from getting in and doing melee, but... Melee?
Big fan.
Big fan. Love melee.
Melee it on me.
I'm gonna take up that square unless anyone has any objections.
Go for it.
I also want to try using lightning lure, but I don't see how that'll work in this situation, so I'm just gonna chromatic orb.
Sure. Go for it. 16. That does hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
And are you keeping track of your spell slots? Just making sure.
Yes. Yeah, this is the last one I have.
Okay. Going all out. 12 damage. So chromatic orb shoots against the target. She is starting to look pretty rough. Oh, was that it for your turn?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay, no, you're good. Let me roll
So I can't.
concentration.
There's no spaces.
Still maintain concentration. That's fucking insane. Yeah. So you can't get any closer. You can range her.
Mm-hmm.
You do have line of sight, just barely. Like fucking just barely.
Yeah, but I have to spend a whole action stowing my shield.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm just gonna speak with her telepathically.
Ooh.
Ooh.
We have her surrounded, so it's kind of hopeless.
I'm just gonna say, please stand down. They won't harm you if you surrender.
She does not respond.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. So it is her turn. Let's see. What do we do in this situation? Getting dicey. Getting dicey, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. That was a Shadowverse thing, wasn't it? It's looking dicey. One of the units said that when it came in.
I think you're right, but I don't remember what unit it was specifically.
I'm pretty sure it was like a Swordcraft card, but
Maybe, I don't know. That sounds right. Yeah, it had there were always some interesting. Golly, it's golly, it's golly, it's golly, it's chill, golly, it's chilly. Man, she is she's having some trouble here. I think she's gonna cast.
Chain lightning.
Yeah, chain lightning. How'd you know? On the ground, on a point in range. Okay. Alright, 10, 15, 20. Alright, she is going to cast Ice Storm at 4th level.
fourth.
Oh no.
It's over, boys. Back it
So I
up.
need. It's gonna be on this point. It's gonna be on this point here. Oh fuck! I need to click. Basically, all of you need to make a save. So it's on this point here, so it hits everyone.
What?
Yeah, it hits everyone.
I specifically
Even the
walked
plants?
over even the plant.
You know, I'll say the two of you. You're behind a wall. Fuck it. We'll say it doesn't affect you guys.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. You're protecting the plant.
Stay back to protect the plant.
Yeah, but everybody else it is gonna hit. So I'm gonna need you guys. Sorry, let me pull this up. I'm gonna need you guys to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Which I do at advantage, I think, since I'm dodging.
I don't know. Is that how patient defense works? You tell me, Matt.
Patient defense, you can take the dodge action as a bonus action.
And what is the dodge action?
When you take the dodge action, you focus entirely on avoiding fights until the start of your next turn. Any attack rolls have disadvantage if you can see the attacker, and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage.
Yep, go for it then.
Let's go.
Good shit.
Critical dexterity save.
Okay, so what do we got?
Oh.
All right. Ooh, that's not good. So, okay.
Oh no.
Okay, we got one success.
Not even with advantage.
Yeah, that's dicey. Okay. Yeah, her spell save DC is 14. I don't know if that makes you guys feel worse, but it's 14. So okay. So I'm gonna roll damage. Eldon, you take half of everything that I'm rolling. Everybody else takes the full damage. That's actually not that bad. So, yeah, everybody takes 10 cold damage. Or 3 bludgeoning, 7 cold. So everyone takes 10 damage
look at how
total.
bad that second roll is.
Yeah, that's fucking...
So if I use my
That's you guys can't say I ever am holding back or fudging shit.
Wow.
Like, that's insane. I rolled a 1, a 4, and a 1.
How am I alive?
Yeah, chat, I roll on the first one, I rolled a 1 on the bludgeoning damage, +2. And then on the second one, I rolled a 1, a 4, and a 1. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. I can't believe that.
So to do psychic protective field, I mean, I have to pick which damage I'm reducing, right? So it just says
Let me see.
use your reaction and reduce the damage taken by.
No, it's just total damage for one attack. This is all one attack. It's just different damage types. So
Okay.
you could theoretically, if you get to 10 on it, you could reduce all the damage.
Wait. I'm also resistant to cold, right?
Yeah, you are. So you take even half of the cold damage.
So...
So you only take 3 for cold.
Okay.
Where is my psychic die? There it is.
God, we got a lot of
1d6
shit going on right
3.
now.
1d6 plus 3, so
Okay,
I
so-
reduce it by 4.
Right, so
I
you
just
take
ended up
6.
taking-
Yeah,
Alright.
okay. What? I can't believe I rolled that low. I cannot believe that. That is insane.
And so, just so we're clear, I was at 12, and then I reduced that 7 to a 3? Or...
Yeah, so the 3 you fully take, and then the 7 you reduce to a 3. So you take
Okay.
6 total.
Yeah, I got it. Let's go!
That's... I was fully expecting to down, like, at least 2 of you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what's the average on that roll? It's 2d8,
20,
2d8 plus
20
4d6.
plus the modifiers.
That's insane. Alright, well, fuck. She's gonna retreat through
I'm
the
hitting
door.
her!
Okay.
I'm hitting her!
Yeah, it's go ahead and roll damage. She's very hurt.
Two-handed!
10 damage. Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Oh,
Oh no.
as I'm getting pelted by the wind, as I'm getting pelted by the ice, I'm just looking at her as she runs away, and with my board, I just look at her and say, golly, that was chilly.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's... I don't even know what to say about that last turn. I don't even know what to say. How did I roll that low?
Oh.
Matt, you were at... How much HP were you at?
I started with 12.
You had 12 HP and you lived a 4th level ice storm that
Yeah.
that you failed to save on. Just let that sink in. You failed to save on a 4th level ice storm with 12 HP and survived.
Let's go.
Alright.
Write that down, Eldon. That's in the book.
Oh my god. Alright, well,
Not anymore.
yeah, you guys have successfully finished the combat encounter.
What about the plant, though?
Well, okay, do you want... Turn the music back on. Are we fighting the plant?
That is completely up to Glow.
I want to keep it as a pet.
Pets plant more? Okay. Glow says pets plant more, so I think Glow has decided we're not fighting the plant.
Alright.
So turning the music back off again. Oh my god. Okay, well. Quite the encounter. Alright. What would you guys like to do?
I want to push through the others and see if she's even still like savable or if she's like dead.
Make a medicine check. Six. Hard to tell. You maybe would need somebody that's more magic-y to see if they could maybe heal. She.
I go up and use spare the dying.
Sure.
Put her in a stable condition.
Yeah. Yeah, she is stabilized. She did not die because you guys tried to save her immediately. So she is stabilized but unconscious.
Nice. We can wait for her to wake up and question her, figure out what's going on here.
Yeah, we should probably tie her up and.
Yes,
Oh,
I agree.
she's a spellcaster. Will ropes even work? I guess we gotta tie her hands so she can't.
I'm just laying in the hallway, my hair blown back with ice stuck in it. I'm just chilling, literally.
All right. Once she's stabilized, I'm going to investigate this room.
Sure. Yeah, give me a investigation check.
Oh, not good.
Not good. Let's see. Well, so what you do notice, so it's the ceiling in this room is about 20 feet high. It's a nicely carved chamber compared to like the broken wall that led into this whole area from the outside. You do see, it looks like there is another large sarcophagus in the very center of the room. There's, I mean, what you can see on the map, basically, there's like a little bed, there's some pots with some like food sources, some herbs. Yeah, looks pretty clear that somebody was living here, probably this druid.
All right. Does this sarcophagus have marks on it as well, like the one outside?
So this one, you don't see any sort of marks on the sarcophagus. You do also notice, I was gonna say, it's not really not noticeable, even though you got a really low investigation roll. There is like a light that seems to be shining down from the ceiling onto the sarcophagus. It doesn't appear to be coming from anything. So it may be a magical source of light, but you're not sure.
All right.
I'm gonna look around as well. Just kind of see if there's anything else in here. Try to figure out what she was doing.
Sure. You can make an investigation check as well. 17. So there's actually not a whole lot in here that wasn't already mentioned. Like I said, the sarcophagus is kind of the main thing that sticks out. Other than that, it really just kind of looks like, just some clothing, some blankets, herbs, some meats, just kind of, it very clearly just seems like her living quarters, but doesn't really appear to be anything like super of note laying around. You do see under, if you kind of move the bedroll a little bit, you do see it looks like there is a short sword of some kind. It looks like it has some nice designs on the handle. It has like a crescent moon sort of carved into the blade. That's the only thing that really like stands out, other than like the sarcophagus.
I'll pick that up.
Okay.
Pick up the sword and kind of look at it. If there's anything special about it.
Yeah, again, it seems really, really intricately carved. Like I said, it looks like there's a moon carved into it. You think, give me an Arcana check. 19. There. So some of the carvings in the handle do appear to be like some sort of symbols of some kind. So there maybe is some sort of magic to this weapon. You don't really know what it does. If you guys end up taking a short rest, you could like try to investigate it. But as of now, you imagine there's some sort of magic property to it, but you're just not sure what exactly.
Tell what kind of the moon. I know, is it like a full moon or what phase? Is
No, it's like a crescent moon.
Okay. Particularly, is it a half moon?
It is not a half moon. No, it's like a quarter. Like the stereotypical like crescent moon, like quarter full. Yeah.
Okay. I just kind of hold on to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Can I, sorry, can I drag my dead body over to the mirror?
Sure.
Because I think I was the only one who got a good look at it.
Yeah.
I'm just, I don't know, look at it, see if it's just like a normal mirror, if it's like a portal to another dimension, if there's somebody in the mirror trapped, you know.
So one thing you notice, and Glow would have noticed this as well, that the mirror was glowing at one point, and it is no longer glowing. But when you walk over there, it looks to be it's like a really nice oval shaped mirror. It's about like 7 feet tall, so it's like a full body mirror. It has some nice decorations along the edges of the mirror, but
Can I touch it?
yeah, it's glass.
Alright. Nothing. That's all I got.
Well, what do we want to do? We want to take a rest here, wait for her to wake up.
Actually, there's
Yeah, can we look and see if she has... Go ahead.
Sorry. There were some inscriptions on the thing outside. The half moons both mentioned tombs, and we've seen
Yeah,
tombs often die.
Oh, you remember what the inscription said?
I don't remember exactly what they said now.
No, you don't have
One
keen
of them was gaze upon your own face and prepare to answer 7 questions. The other one says something about unlocking a half moon.
Mm-hmm.
Unlocking a half moon.
Yeah, but I don't remember exactly what that one said.
Alright, I'm gonna go read what it said.
Okay. So the one on the full moon, it said, gaze upon your own face and have 7 questions answered. And then the ones for the half moons were unlock the tombs of the half moon.
Okay.
Well, the full moon inscription, I guess, corresponds to the 7 lower statues here and the mirror there. And I assumed that the half moons corresponded to both these sarcophagus pieces.
Yes, there were some inscriptions on those pillars up there around the sarcophagus up there, but they were just images. There was a feather, an open hand, pine cone, and I believe a tree. I can't remember what the other one was.
It was, yeah.
But they're in a human hand.
Yeah, see, he's got it.
I'm writing a travel guide. I've got to have it.
I do all my journaling in the evening. Alright, well, so gaze upon her face. I'm gonna go inside and ask Broly what this was about a mirror. You mentioned something about a mirror in the combat.
Yeah, there's a mirror if you want to check yourself out. It's over there. I thought it had something to do with something, but I don't know. I'm just looking at this plant here.
Oh, the plant would have followed Glow.
Oh, he doesn't like me.
I was gonna go check out this door, maybe?
Sure. Give me an investigation check. So this door, it looks kind of similar to the one that was opened over there in the top left and kind of by the one that's closed right there. There does not appear to be any like handles or any easy way to open it. You try to push it and it doesn't seem to move. So yeah, you're not really exactly sure what necessarily is the key to opening this door, because there's not a keyhole, there's not any sort of handle. It seems kind of fully shut.
Okay.
You do hear a voice that says, "The door's locked. It won't open."
Oh.
You hear it coming directly from behind you.
Hello?
So you see the shrub kind of like move its branches. It almost looks like it's waving at you. Door's locked. Sorry.
Why is it locked?
Magic. I don't know how to open it, but it's magic. So, Broly, you also hear this as well and see what looks like a shrub just communicating with Glow.
Yeah. What's your name, little guy?
I don't have one. Ravison didn't give me one.
Ravison?
Yeah, that's the mean lady. I tried to hide from her. I tried to run.
Yeah. Do you know what these statues are for, or like this area?
No, not really. This is magic. Sometimes she does magic and opens the doors, but I don't really get it.
Well, we came to save you, so we're gonna be taking her, and hopefully she'll show us around, and hopefully she won't be causing any more problems for people.
She's a bad lady. She should go away.
Oh snap!
That's what we're gonna be trying to do.
That's good. Is she gone now? Can I leave?
You can leave.
She's gone? She's not gonna follow me?
I don't think so. Is there a reason she would follow you?
Well, she doesn't let me leave. She says I have to help her.
Help her do what?
Just things. Go fetch this, go fetch that, go do this, go do that. She says I have to help cuz she made me think.
Well, yeah, you're free to do whatever you want. I'll try to go down to the other door and check it out and see if I can let him out.
Okay. That door. So that one you actually are able to push open. It seems to open from the inside, so you are able to open that door from this location.
Okay, I'll do that.
It just kind of follows you. So where are you going?
Well, we're gonna be heading back to a town, and hopefully get some food and rest.
Ooh, okay.
We'll be traveling around the area. I mean, if you're welcome to travel along if you want.
Well, I'm kind of slow. I don't move that fast.
Well, I mean, I got this nice backpack if you want to just hop in there.
I don't think I'd fit in a backpack. I don't like that. What do I do now?
I don't know, make some friends?
Friends? Okay.
There's like some like squirrels and animals that probably could live in you, and you could be friends with them.
Okay, I'll go find friends. Okay.
I'm walking on up.
Okay.
Approaching very slowly.
Yeah.
This Glow, I don't know if you can hear that, but I think the plan is talking.
Yeah. He's totally sentient.
I don't know what that is, but are you a good plant?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Well, I think so. What do you mean? Should I be bad?
No.
I can be
No.
bad. Do you need me to be bad?
No.
What does the bad look like?
Like this, and he just whacks you with a branch. A natural one, so it just kind of tickles you a little bit. Like that.
Oh, that wasn't very nice.
Oh, well, okay. I won't do that.
You know,
I wouldn't leave with that if you're trying to make friends.
I may sound crazy, but we're gonna be acquiring a new plot of land, and you know what I always say? To spruce it up.
Yeah.
Looks like a spruce to me.
Grow into a big, tall spruce.
I'm more of just a berry shrub.
A very good one. A very good shrub indeed.
I hear all the ruckus, and I decide to do. Can I do a nature check on the bush?
Sure.
Okay.
Can't tell if it's a berry bush.
I mean, there's very clearly like maybe like blackberries or something growing from it. You don't know. Yeah, it seems to be a berry, like a berry bush that like basically just like uprooted itself and is walking around now.
I'm putting my degree to great use.
I could have told you that. Yeah, I just.
Well, is there anything I can help with since you saved me?
Yeah, I mean, does the mean lady do magic usually on the moon dial or around this area?
Yeah. Follow me. So she does something around here. I don't know magic, but she shines light on these things, and it does stuff. But I don't really get it.
You shine it with her magic?
Yeah, but I don't know what she's doing. But she shines it on these, and it does things. Like, it opens doors, it lights up things.
We tried. Can you move the like moon dial at all? Like,
No, so it's completely stationary.
And all the pieces, are they like all made out of stone?
So the middle part is actually it's like made of a light blue, almost translucent crystal.
Mm-hmm.
So you imagine probably whenever and it's like it's angled in a weird way. You notice that as well, like so that if the moonlight probably hits it in a certain way, it'll like project it on whichever phase of the moon it's at. But yeah, it's nothing you can really move necessarily.
Okay. And I think we're gonna. I don't know if we can do anything with any of this, but
Well, don't you do that light stuff? I mean, you always talk about shining lights, so.
Yeah, I'll shine a light.
I don't know if it's that kind of light, but I'm not a magic person.
to try it.
Are you just casting the light cantrip?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So you cast the light cantrip. You'd have to like kind of maneuver around this pillar to like get it to like refract onto the specific parts that you want. But you could certainly, with the help from all you guys, you could certainly do that. Is there like any specific spot you want to shine the light on?
It's currently pointing to that south. Yeah, that one. Maybe we do like a half moon or something. Maybe that will make the one facing towards the base. Or maybe like this.
Yeah,
Or
whichever.
we could just slowly move around clockwise until we find something.
While they do that, I'm gonna take out my psi crystal
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna shine the light on this mirror here.
Okay. You're just kind of lighting it up.
Yeah, see if it triggers any sort of reaction.
Does not seem to trigger any sort of reaction, no.
Is the mirror like affixed to the wall? Or
Are
is
you trying to like take it off?
Yeah, I'm asking if it's movable.
Yeah, so it doesn't actively look like it's hung on anything or nailed into the wall, but you try to pull it off and it doesn't move, no matter how hard you try to pull. Like it's really fixed to the wall, but you don't know how.
Okay. I'm gonna stow my crystal and then go find the others.
Cool. Eldon, were you doing anything?
I wanted to just check to like her. I know she's still probably unconscious, but
Mhm.
like, does she have any like magic things or like on her person?
Sure,
I wanna
make it
take, like first off
yeah.
her weapons and stuff away, but
Yeah, make an investigation check. $18. So, you investigate the body a bit. So you don't find any sort of money. You imagine the way she lives. Money isn't really necessarily a thing that she collects. The only thing that really strikes you out, you notice she has a sickle that appears to be. It almost looks like it's fully made of ice that is just like not melted. Granted, it's super cold here, so but yeah, her sickle seems to be made like entirely of ice. So that's the only thing that really like catches you off guard. But yeah, she has like there's some herbs in some of her pockets, some berries, stuff like that. But yeah, no money or anything else that really takes your eye.
can I'm gonna take that sickle. Can I like look at it and if I recognize it or see if it's like magical or what's up with it?
Yeah, sure. Make an Arcana check. 13. Hard to say for sure. There aren't any. You don't necessarily see anything like very obviously screaming, "Hey, this is magic!" like the sword. But it is weird that it's just like a sickle made of ice. At the same time, maybe it just doesn't melt because it's so cold here constantly. You're not really sure, but it's weird nonetheless. Like it seems inefficient to make a weapon out of ice because it would probably just break easily. Is kind of the main thought. Like it's weird that you would do that. Like you'd think it would just break right away.
I'm gonna keep that with me as well, and just make sure that she's like tied up, so we don't have to worry about
Sure.
her doing anything
All right.
when she eventually wakes up. So
Sure.
I'm just kind of waiting on those guys to.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, you're able to tie her up just fine. So, the hooligans around the moon dial. What's the game plan?
So I was gonna cast a like cantrip on my quarterstaff, shine it to the pointy
Mm-hmm.
thing, and circle straight around it.
Okay.
Slowly, the others look.
Sure. So yeah, you do end up doing that. So you're making a circle around the thing, being able to make sure you light it up on all of the drawings, indentations. Try to see if there's any sort of reaction. You make the way all the way around. You don't seem to notice anything, hear anything. It seemingly did nothing.
What's going on out here?
Trying to figure out the secrets of these of the moon dial.
So the two new moons said we need to open the sarcophagi. Did we attempt to open them before?
No.
No.
I
I
can
think we
wait inside
brushed
and
them.
Yeah, we checked the inscription, and this one had a fire thing on it, didn't it?
Yeah. So on top of that one, there was like an engraving of like a brazier on it, and then there was those 5 engravings on each of the pillars as well.
Hmm.
You also know there's a lit brazier over in the gazebo that Eldon lit earlier.
I'm gonna
So
go to the gazebo, I guess.
should I try and open this? Can I?
Yeah, you got the muscle.
I got a crowbar.
Okay. Give me a strength check with advantage.
Just straight strength.
Yeah. Or, athletics if you have proficiency in it.
I do.
Okay. Cool. 21. So you use the crowbar as leverage to try to pry open the sarcophagus lid. It doesn't appear to be moving. I will say, since you rolled so high, you notice it doesn't budge at all. Like, you would think even if it's, you can maybe feel a little bit of give if you were able to get it wedged off somehow, but it's like, it appears to really be stuck in place by something.
No go. It either doesn't open or doesn't open by physical means.
So we need to.
User error.
While they're doing that, can I check out the moose, the albino moose body?
Sure.
See. I don't know. I just want to look at it, see if there's anything attached to it, or you can figure out what's up with it, why it was here.
Okay. Give me an investigation check. 14. You look through the moose's body. It doesn't appear to be anything like abnormal about it. Like it looks just like an albino moose that just is like kind of covered in blood. You do notice that those red patches, it's dried. A lot of it is dried blood. So you imagine it's maybe not necessarily recent. It just maybe hasn't gotten itself cleaned off after a previous encounter with something. But yeah, other than the fact that it's albino, which is a little odd, but yeah. Nothing too weird about the moose itself, like physically.
One of the
I'm
drawings.
assuming that they're.
Oh, sorry.
But
I
I
was
was gonna
gonna
say
say-
I was gonna go outside.
Okay.
All right. So one of the drawings on those pillars was a pine cone, correct?
Yep.
Are there any pine cones in the area?
Yeah, you could probably find some underneath one of the trees.
All right. I do that, and then I put a pine cone into the fire.
Okay. It lights on fire. As a pine cone would.
I look up at Broly. I was like, any reaction on those pillars?
Are there any reactions?
Doesn't seem to be the case.
No go.
You got.
I say to them, we should go either rest and wait for her to wake up and try to figure out what she's doing. Maybe she has an idea of what's going on here.
How long?
Probably, but I doubt she's gonna be one to spill the secrets of the tomb.
I mean, we can coerce her into it.
All right.
Better off dead.
Does anyone else have anything they wanted to try?
That was my attempt.
I could do an arcane. No, wait. Ignore me.
Pix, give me an intelligence check. So just give me, yeah, a d20 with the intelligence modifier.
Okay, so
Like, just at the top of the sheet, like, where your intelligence is. Just, like, click that. Okay, 17. So, you don't really know if it matters, but it's very clear that this is a moon dial rather than a sun dial. But you don't know if that could affect how the magic works, that it's specifically moonlight-based rather than sunlight-based. And your light cantrip is more of, like, sunlight rather than moonlight specifically. Just something that you notice.
All right, we come in here. Gonna take a short rest.
Sure. So you guys can go ahead and take a short rest. So roll hit dice if you want to. Do what you want to do. Eldon, you have... Were you wanting to look at that sword while you rest?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
And the sickle, if possible, if that'll help me.
Sure.
Do we recover spell slots?
Warlocks
Short
do.
rest?
Yes, warlocks do. Yeah, so warlocks and fighters get a lot of shit back from short rests.
And monks.
I had my
Oh, yeah.
armor on, so I didn't even take damage.
Yeah. Didn't even need it.
Oh, what?
So the sickle, it doesn't appear to be magical from what you can see. It was just kind of weird. It was just a sickle made of ice. So it's basically it's a sickle, but it does like cold damage as well as piercing damage or whatever a sickle does, but it can break if you use it too much.
Okay. What's the like?
Then the sword. So the sword is a moon-touched sword. It's a short sword, so it's a D6 piercing. If the sword is in darkness, and if you unsheath it, it will shed moonlight in bright light for 15 feet and dim light for an additional 15 feet.
Well,
Yo.
Okay. I'll hold on to that.
pause chant, pause chant.
So-
Only we had something.
And if you want the specifics on the sickle, by the way, it's a normal sickle, except you add 2 cold damage if you hit with it, but if you roll a 1 or a 2, the weapon breaks.
Okay. I'm just like, does anybody want this sickle?
I'm good.
Just a ice sickle.
Nope.
Hey, what kind of is it? A finesse weapon, by chance?
I have no idea.
How do I look up?
I don't think it is. Let me pull up weapons. No. So it's a simple melee weapon. It's a light property. It's 1d4 slashing damage. Sickles are not very good.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I mean, we can hang on to it. Maybe we can try and pawn it off.
By the way, I should say it is technically magic. It's a common magic item. So I might have misspoke there, but there is magic to it, but it's just a really weak enchantment. But yeah, again, you imagine if you use it too much, and if you roll a 1 or a 2, it's going to break, rendering it pretty much worthless. So
You said I got a short sword. That's what the moon touch sword.
yeah,
was?
so that short sword, it's a moon touched short sword. So the damage on it is everything is normal. It's just if you unsheath it while it's dark, it sheds moonlight for 30 feet, so 15 feet of bright moonlight, and then an additional 15 feet of dim moonlight.
I was just finding it. I found it in the D&D Beyond.
Yeah. Yeah, the sickle is not actually in there, so I'll have to like manually give that to you, but yeah, the
I'm not
moon
as
touch sword.
concerned
Yeah.
about the sickle.
Yeah. It's kind of whatever.
Yeah.
So can we use it, or is it bound? We have to like, is it magical? So we have to tune to it.
No, there's no attunement.
Sorry, okay.
It's just a common magic item, both of them.
Hmm.
Not a really strong power or anything. But now that you know what it does, you can use its properties.
So, yeah.
Play around with it.
Yeah.
Shine it against
We.
against the dial.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
mirror would be the first spot I'd try.
What's the status on this druid? Is she awake yet, or?
Let me see.
Let's knock her out for a little longer.
Not quite.
Do we want to wait for her? Do we want to? What do you think we guys? What do you think we should do?
I think we should, try the sword out.
So, where should we try it?
I tried regular light on the mirror, and that didn't work. But we can try this. See what 7 questions it might have for us.
Okay, will head over to the mirror then. The sword, and I'll unsheath it in front of the mirror.
Okay. Sorry, where are you shining it specifically?
Like towards the mirror.
Right, but like, are you trying to angle it towards one of the specific, like one of the specific phases of the moon on the ground?
No, they're.
Oh, I'm sorry, the mirror. Sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry. So, yeah, you shine it on the mirror, it doesn't do anything.
Can I look at the mirror and be like, is there anything magical about it? Like, try to figure out to do anything with it.
It's hard to see. Assuming somebody mentioned earlier that there was light coming from the area, you imagine there is something magic to it, but you don't really know. It doesn't have any like good indications.
Yeah. Okay, I guess we should go out to the sundial then, or the moon dial. So we need to unlock sarcophagus, right?
Yeah, we need
That's our
to
goal.
get in this one up here.
Okay, and so on this sundial, I'm assuming that's a half moon and that's a half moon. There's 2 half moons.
Yeah, there's 2 half
on
moons.
the east and west. So I'm guessing that they correspond to the sarcophagi.
Mm-hmm.
They're in that direction. So do we want to try to open the east one first or the west one first? West one.
Let's try the east one first, since we're
Okay.
right here.
I'm gonna try to shine it so it like goes through the blue crystal and onto the east.
Okay. So you shine the moonlight onto there. You do actually hear movement, but it sounds like a door opening from back inside.
I'm running
Okay.
off
Hold up.
like a kid on Christmas morn.
Christmas morn. So yeah, you guys do see now the door on the bottom has actually opened.
We go through. If I take the light away and go with them, can we go there?
Yeah, so you move the light away, it still stays open. It doesn't seem to close.
Okay. I said we go check out what's in that room.
Sure. All right. Yeah, anyone that's going in there, you can give me an investigation check. Nice. I will take the first one from Pix. So you do see there appears to be another sarcophagus in here. Kind of like the room where the druid was. There's also a beam of light from the ceiling that is like lighting up the stone sarcophagus. This one looks. So one thing you do notice. This sarcophagus looks really similar to the one in the other room. There isn't like any sort of engravings on the inside. They're also, these two are a bit smaller than the one that's on the outside, is something you notice as well. So like the two inside are very similar, but the one outside's a little bit different.
That light, is that like, kind of light is that? Can I like check it out and see, or like hold up the sword to it, see if I can get out? Like I want to investigate that light.
Yeah, give me a perception check for that one. 17. So the light, you're trying to look at the source, and there doesn't appear to be any sort of source the light is coming from. So your guess is there's just some sort of like light enchantment on this room that always has this lit up. It doesn't seem to come from anything directly.
Okay. Who's in the room with me?
It's you and N.
Go over. I'm like, hey, we should. Can we try? Let's try to push the lid off of this sarcophagus. See if we can open it up.
Sure.
Okay,
Cool.
both of you guys, yeah, give me athletics checks.
Too
Oh
strong.
no.
The two big boys.
Hell yeah.
You both try, and you're trying, but it's not your strong suit. You do feel it feels like it actually can be moved, like the lid can be moved off, but you maybe need a little bit more strength.
Ollie, I yell.
Oh,
Need help.
I run double dash all the way over to my boy's aid. And I'm helping out.
Alright, give me an athletics check as well.
Never doubted me.
Okay. So you guys are still pushing. You feel like maybe you need more people.
I loosened it.
Okay, get the plant.
We tell everyone.
Grubby!
Guys, please.
I'm not
Can we go
proficient
find,
at pushing things.
can we go find
But
the
I'll
other
give it up.
moose?
You want to go find the other moose?
Let's
Can we
get
go-
everybody in here first, and then we'll see if we need the moose in
On 3.
a row.
1, 2, 3.
Push.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna make you roll for this at this point. With all of you helping, you are able to push the lid off the sarcophagus. As you open the sarcophagus, there is kind of a rush of air that kind of goes up at you, which smells, not great. Inside, you do see there is a skeletal remains of some creature that was buried here a long time ago. There's some really old dusty robes. You do also see it looks like there's a bow with some nice looking silver arrows, as well as just some wooden cup.
I investigate the cup.
Sure. Go ahead and roll investigation. 11. It doesn't appear to be necessarily worth anything. It has the design. It has a winged fish kind of etched into the side. It's just made out of wood, so it's not made out of metal or anything. So it doesn't appear to be too valuable. Maybe it's just a keepsake. I don't know. Hard to say.
If I were to roll an investigation check, would I be able to determine if it was made out of the same lumber that's native to this region?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Or would that be a nature check? Or would that be...
That would be probably nature.
Can I do that? Or
Sure.
Okay.
11. Hard to tell.
Sure.
You would have had to roll really high. But yeah, it's hard to tell. It doesn't appear to be really worth much. Again, it's just a cup that's made out of wood with a design on it. So nothing appears. Nothing screams out at you as super worth for that.
Yeah, I put the cup back in since it appears to be just a keepsake. Only thing of note in here is this bow and arrow.
So the bow does look to be a pretty standard longbow. The arrows are silvered, and there are 6 of them. If you want to take those, you can take the bow as well too if you want. But yeah, there's a
I'll take this silvered arrows.
Okay.
Offer them to glow. I don't really use a lot of arrows, but you might get some mileage out of these.
Oh yeah, those are nice. I've never. Yeah, I'll take them.
Cool.
Probably use them.
Yeah, so you can go ahead and add those to your inventory. whenever.
5 silver.
There's 6 silver arrows.
6, sorry.
Do we know what kind of skeleton this is?
It's
Is there a way to
humanoid.
tell, like what it was.
It's a
Keep the
humanoid,
hand.
like a human or elf, maybe. Like it's not a smaller humanoid like a gnome or anything like that. It's pretty clearly it's either like a human or an elf, something of that stature.
I, like pop off the hand of it.
Okay.
Keep that with me.
Sure.
Okay.
So, for the riddle, for the other one.
Yeah, I figured that's
There's,
what it was. Like at first I'd
I've got
give
a
him like a
feather
little.
because I've got like a quill.
Mhm.
Oh
Can
yeah,
we
I
go
gotta
look at the other ones? See if we can open the other
Yeah,
sarcophagus.
if we can open
this one was
Yeah.
pretty easy. Got this one off with no trouble at all.
The team rolls in.
We're gonna
Okay.
get moves.
So the first thing of note, the druid's body is gone.
Oh.
Oh.
Can we look around and see where it went? Like if there's any signs of it leaving?
You
Did
can
we not
certainly
try the
try to
feet?
make an investigation check.
He was in charge of that?
It's a crit investigation.
A crit.
Sherlock Holmes it gives us extraordinary detail.
So
Walk in and my eyes light up.
there appears to be it looks like there was something that had walked in here while you guys were all investigating the other room, like large tracks of something.
They happen to be Yeti tracks.
You don't know.
I recognize them from the other Yeti attacks.
Yeah, it's doesn't appear to be like that. Looks like a
Can I make
larger
it-
animal.
Can I take a nature check on it?
Sure.
Man, I've
yeah.
been rolling like crap.
No, yeah. It appears to be a larger animal. It looks like it's a paw of some kind, but that's really all you can gauge.
I look at the plant's feet.
What do you mean feet?
Does it have feet?
You look at the roots?
Yeah, I'm looking at the roots. Was it the plant?
It was not the
seeking
plant.
revenge?
It was not the plant.
The plant was with us the whole time.
Yeah.
That's what he wants us to think. You never know, man. You never know.
All right, let's
That's
crack
gonna
this
bite
one
us in the butt later.
Yeah, probably.
Level 4 ice storm.
I'm sure it'll be fine. You guys are never gonna run into her again.
Right.
Let's open this. Let's open this sarcophagus.
Actually, before we do that, I just wanted to ask, did anyone look at those 3 statues inside the cavern?
I think.
Uh,
Yeah, we
gave
did.
him like a cursory.
Yeah, just a quick cursory glance when you first looked in. You didn't like really investigate them or anything. They looked similar to the statues outside, but they were like not really worn down by the wind, so they're just a lot more detailed. They're facing east as well, if it matters.
I can't help but think 3 sarcophagi. What's the plural of sarcophagus?
I don't know.
Sarcophagi, I think.
I think sarcophagi.
Sarcophagus.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dead people rooms. 3 of those 3 statues. Is it okay if I go investigate those statues closely?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could probably rend this one open.
Yeah, I'll say if everybody's there except N, you don't notice that much a loss of strength when trying to open the sarcophagus.
Alright,
So yeah,
let's
Ed, you can give me an investigation check. 24. Damn. Okay, so well, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of information from these, but you definitely investigate them thoroughly. It's very clear that they are elven. The ones on the outside, the only way you could see would have been kind of the ears were a little different, but very clear that these are elven. They look like sort of dressed for battle, I guess, in like leather armor potentially, but it's hard to see specifically. But Yeah, maybe some sort of elven warriors. But nothing that strikes you as weird necessarily, other than the fact that I guess there's a lot of fancy statues made out here for some reason, which I guess that's kind of weird. But yeah, nothing like too bad about them.
All right.
Then the people in the top room. So you move the sarcophagus lid, and so the other tomb, it smelled pretty bad when you opened it. This one is absolutely rancid. Like you like really actively like smell like rot and decay when this one is opened. So yeah, like if it, like anybody who was like really like queasy you would not be okay with this.
Hey, you ate like too many cookies the day before.
Yeah, if you ate too many cookies the day before, man.
Good. Good. Hold it down.
Throw up. Cute.
So you do look in, and it looks like there is actually a rotting corpse that's in there, so it seems fairly recent. Yeah, so if you want to investigate further, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anybody who wants to check on the corpse, you can.
Nope.
Yeah, that's high enough. Okay. So you think the death probably happened sometime within the last month or so. Like it seems like a pretty recent corpse compared to the other one, which was just like already just a skeleton. That is really, I mean, it looks kind of like a druid, similar clothing to the woman that was in here earlier. You do also notice there's like some sort of like pouch in the sarcophagus, and there are 2 potions in there. You're not entirely sure what they are, but you have 2 potions that do something.
And a pouch. I
Yeah.
opened the pouch.
Well, that's what was in the pouch, was the potions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I opened the potions.
You drink them.
I don't know if these are safe for consumption.
Probably fine.
Is there any way for us to identify the potion?
With these ones, you would probably need somebody who's like a little more, like if you're, how do you make potions? Is it proficient with an herbalism kit? Or no, it's not herbalism. It's alchemist supplies, I think. I think that's the potion one. You'd have to be proficient with alchemist supplies, or maybe find somebody that that knows these potions, is a little more familiar with them, or you could just drink it and see what happens. If it's like with a health potions are very clear what they are, because kind of every kind of adventurer knows what they are. All you know is these are not health potions. That's the only thing you can tell off a first glance. If you have identify as well, identify would tell you exactly what it does. So, but yeah, none of you recognize these potions outright, because they're some sort of magic potion, probably just not a health potion. So you don't really know what they do right now.
I'll pocket.
Yep.
Probably fine.
Probably fine. So yeah, whoever has those, you can just add unknown potions to your inventory.
Equipment.
One sarcophagi
Okay, so we've
left.
gotten these.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's. We want to go check the moon dial again with this sword. See if we can do other stuff. I'm back outside. I want to shine it on the other half moon.
Okay. So you shine it on the other half moon, and the door in the top left closes.
The top left.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like,
Okay.
yeah,
It's still
this,
fun.
yeah, that door up there closes. So you imagine the half moons toggle the 2 doors on the inside.
Yeah. Okay, so we've gotten those 2 doors, and that's what did the second inscription say?
Um,
Then about those.
It was on the full moon. It says, gaze upon your own face and have 7 questions answered.
So obviously it's got to be the mirror. So if we shine
Can
the
I
light,
shine
there,
the light so it hits that full moon?
Yeah. So you do that, and Desmond, from where you are, you see there's a light that starts glowing around where the mirror was.
all right, I go investigate it.
Okay.
Yeah, I follow too towards towards the mirror.
So the mirror is lit up and it's glowing. Otherwise, it still looks like a normal mirror, but it seems to be lit with some sort of like magical, glowy aura.
Oh,
Are you gonna look into it?
yeah, I'm looking into it, but we don't know.
Look at your face.
I'm looking at
Look
my
at yourself in the mirror.
It's an all right face, I gotta say.
So it appeared. So give me Arcana checks.
I should be good at those.
Same.
22 and 18. Okay, so you can very clearly tell that this is magical, but unfortunately you don't really know what it does necessarily. So it does seem, yeah. Unfortunately, this one you can't really tell without really knowing what it is. You imagine if you had, like I said, if you had like the identify spell, that would do it. But
So we need 7 questions.
Yeah, after looking at myself, can I go investigate each of the statues
sure.
again?
Yeah, are you looking for
Okay.
anything in particular?
Yeah, I would just want to like get really close, see if they'll. Basically, I'm looking for a question. I'm hoping that maybe not these 3 on the inside. There's 7 on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go check out those and see if they, if there's any like reaction or anything happened.
Okay, yeah, they don't look like there's been any change since you've lit that up. They just seem to be statues.
Do you think that, I'm saying this to the others, do we think that maybe we should try lighting up the other phases of the moon? We've got to find some 7 questions, I would assume. I guess I don't know what it does. Do we just want to go back? I mean, we've completed what we're paid to do.
Yeah.
Being paid to do,
But-
so we could just
I mean,
leave.
we're here now. We might as well try it.
Yeah. If we don't count the one with the inscription, there's 7 other phases of the moon. So maybe if one person stands in front of the mirror while you shine it on each phase, a different question will appear.
Yeah, I say we go for it.
All right. I'll go back to the mirror while you.
Once he's like, I'll start going counterclockwise.
Okay. When you're lighting up other stuff, it doesn't seem to really necessarily change a whole lot. You don't really see anything active changing on it. It
I
seemed to
kind of look around as
yeah.
I'm doing that,
Mhm.
see if there's anything else going on.
Give me a perception check.
I'll be looking too.
Sure.
Yeah, I kind of say that to everyone, like, hey, we should all look around.
Mm-hmm.
See
Yeah,
if
anybody who
there's
wants to
anything
do
else going on.
perception can.
I'm not a thinker, but I'm a seer.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys are looking around. It doesn't appear to be doing anything. Like when you go over the half moon doors, you hear, or the half moon symbols. You hear the doors toggle when you go over those, but you already know that can toggle the doors. Yeah, nothing else really happens on the other ones from what you guys can see.
Yeah, I got nothing off that mirror.
Anyone?
Well, the last thing, I guess, is this sarcophagus.
Mhm.
Sarcophagi.
Yeah. And these individually marked pillars.
I
I
mean,
put a
I-
pine cone in the fire over there. Didn't have a reaction.
Yeah, I tried, but maybe just need more people.
Oh
We
yeah.
put stuff on top of these pillars.
Well, we could try. Not really. How tall are the pillars?
The pillars are it was like 7 feet. They're also, just if it matters, at the top of each pillar there's like sort of a circular crystal, sort of that, like sort of like a see-through, not a gem, but like, yeah, just some like pale crystal of some kind. So you can't. It's rounded off in a way that you can't necessarily set anything on top of it, really, if that's what you were like trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a similar crystal to the pointy dial thing?
To the moon dial.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty similar.
I think it's worth it to try shining the moon light on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you shine that. It doesn't appear to do anything. That was a good thought, though, because yeah, it does appear to be made of a similar crystal, but yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything when shining the light on those.
Are they loose enough to pull with mage hand?
No, they're like attached.
Okay.
We could sell those with the other gems.
Well, I'm out of ideas. The only other thing is we can try and add more things to the fire over there. What is?
Is there like a list of things up there?
There's a hand, a feather. I have a quill. What was the other two?
There's twig, pine cone, fire, feather, and a human hand.
All right, so we got fire there. We got pine cone. So we should do feather, twig, and then human head.
Yeah, you can do the hand.
Yeah, somebody can
you
do
got
it.
one. You got one of those.
Yeah,
I have the
Eldon's
hand.
got it.
All right, let's try it.
Wait, what do I do with it?
My guess was put it into the center of the gazebo.
Or
Okay.
are there any like, can you like place them on those like pillars, or is there like a spot for them?
It doesn't look like it. They look pretty rounded up there.
Yeah, there's not like any slots on the pillars necessarily. Basically, they're just like really smooth pillars. They have, again, there's a design of one of those etched into each of the pillars, and there's just like a rounded sort of like, it looks like kind of like a foggy, like glassy crystal on the top.
Mm-hmm.
Or do we have to put it onto the sarcophagus? If we burn this,
You do know there's, just
I'll
as a
do-
reminder, yeah, there is, on the sarcophagus, there is an engraving of like a brazier, similar to the one that's in the gazebo.
Yeah, that's why I
Yeah, so
thought
burn it.
we added it to the gazebo over there. It's like tied to this one.
That just makes too much sense.
I just go over to the brazier then and throw that in and throw a feather from my quill in. Like, I got those two. Twig. I look over towards the shrub.
Hey, what's up? How's it going, guys?
What? There's trees.
Yeah, there's trees. We don't. No.
Yeah, I mage hand him over a twig from the tree over there.
Okay.
So we don't kill the shrub, but we kill every other animal that we encounter.
We're not
Only if
blind.
they attack us.
There were some small foxes
Like a
in the
fox
cave in
one?
there that you didn't harm them.
We didn't kill any foxes.
Yeah.
We didn't kill any townsfolk.
Yeah.
We didn't kill our moose.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that one
Yeah, we
polar
killed a bear.
Yeah,
I
one
wasn't
polar
around.
bear.
One bear.
Polar bear incident.
So what all have you thrown in the fire?
We thrown a twig, a quill, pine cone,
A
We've
hand.
done everything.
a
Okay.
hand.
All right. So as you let's see. Yeah, as you put the last thing in the fire, you do see a little a quick flash of light coming out of the fire. And, yeah. That's what you see. It appears there was some sort of flash.
All right, maybe put out the fire. Maybe something appeared inside.
Or try opening the sarcophagus.
Oh yeah, let's try opening first, and then we can try extinguishing the fire. Maybe
Okay.
something pops out.
Give me athletics checks for whoever's helping with that.
Not my strong suit.
All together now.
All together now. All right. So yeah, with enough strength, you guys are able to get the lid pushed off. It is actually moving now.
Hey.
The
Hey, yo.
arcane seal has been severed.
Nice.
So you push the sarcophagus lid off, and it falls to the ground with a heavy thud. You do see inside. I don't know whoever's looking in, but you look in and see it looks like there is a mummified body in the tomb, and then you see another flash of light, and it starts to move. And sort of, it almost looks like it's trying to stretch a little bit,
Uh-oh.
and then it
Did we?
kind of sits up and turns over to you and looks at you all.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Hello there.
Do you know this plant?
In Elvish, it says,
Oh hey, I know Elvish.
hello.
Hello. I didn't expect you to be awake in there.
What are they saying?
I didn't expect to be awake in here either. Where are we?
We're up in what's this whole region called?
Icewind Dale.
Icewind Dale.
That's the whole region name. Okay.
Yeah.
You're up in Icewind Dale. We found a tomb here. There was another elf buried inside. Believe he was a soldier of some sort.
Icewind Dale. And he kind of like holds its head. Sorry, I'm not sure. I don't remember that place. And it kind of looks at itself as like, oh, right. I remember not much. I know my name. And that's about it. Well,
Oh, what?
it kind of stands up in the tomb and looks around. It's like, no, I do know this place. I remember this place, but not much else. I remember the moon dial. I remember the tomb here, but I don't know anything about Icewind Dale.
What's your name?
My name is Sonar.
Did you build this place, Sidar?
I didn't. No, there was it was a tomb for our people, but it looks abandoned. Okay, I kind of looks around at all the snow. Yeah, it looks very different from what I last remember.
Yeah, it's gotten a lot colder lately. It's wintry mix all through the year.
I see. I'm sorry. Who are you? I'm sorry. I believe my memory is no longer functioning like it may have once worked.
I'm Desmond. This is the Wizard N, and this is my associate Broly. My other associate, Eldon. Is Glow out here?
Yeah.
Probably.
And here's Glow. We're adventurers.
I see. Well, I thank you for, I assume, freeing me from my tomb. but why did you bring me back?
Why did we bring him back is what he wants to know. I say to the others in common.
Yeah, he's speaking in Elvish, so.
Boy, that is a good question.
Yeah, I wanted to see those pearly whites, man. The smile. I don't
Just solve
know,
the riddle.
Actually, I have a few questions.
Do you speak Elvish, or do you need me to translate?
Oh, I need you to translate. Sorry.
You can just ask the questions that we don't have to go through the translating process. But just for the record, everything's being translated through Desmond right now.
Yeah.
So there's two things I wanted to ask. One, it was about what that druid said about what happened to her kind, because I almost think that they used to inhabit this area, then there was a war, they lost this area, and this tomb was to honor those soldiers who defended this land from whoever's ruling it now. And two, I wanted to know if they knew anything about Arul the Fourth.
The Frostmaiden, yeah.
Arul. Thank you.
Well, I wish I could be of more help, but unfortunately, I think my mind has deteriorated over the years. I can't remember much. I don't know of an oral. I know I used to live around here, but I don't know about any druids or any war. So I'm sorry. I don't know. The only thing I can remember is I know my name. I remember I used to be a guard at this tomb. But that's all I remember.
Well, you could always head back to where we're staying and give you a bed and some food, and maybe that will jog your mind. I don't know if you want to stay here.
It kind of looks down at itself. I don't know if going into a civilized town would
That'll
be
be
the
fine.
best idea for me.
Really, really sweet lady. You don't even know.
You
That's
have
good.
an inn, an empty inn you could stay at.
Yeah, I don't want to put you back in the box.
Yeah, it would be secluded. Nobody has to see you in and out.
Well, if I can come with you, I will, but I don't know if outsiders are okay with the undead, I guess.
They love them.
Proof you up.
Yeah,
Thank
can't
you.
have enough.
It kind of nods its head. When you say they love him, it's like, oh, okay. Very well. I guess they love the undead here. That's very
Yeah, it's really odd.
odd.
Oh no.
The more north, the more undead. Love them. It's movie stars. It's crazy.
Another thing you do notice is that the mummy does it smells really strongly of like pumpkin. So I don't know.
Pumpkin.
Yeah, it's a very strong smell. So if you were expecting it to smell really bad like the other tombs, it does kind of surprise you that it actually doesn't smell bad. You don't know if maybe that was like kind of based on any of like the materials or like magic that were kind of used to seal it and mummify it and all that. But yeah, it doesn't smell bad, which is really weird.
Can we ask it about the potions?
Sure, you kind of show off the potions. I'm sorry, I don't recognize these things. I apologize. I wish I could be more helpful than I am, but I don't think the years have been kind to my head.
I wonder if the sword was originally theirs.
About the
Is
sword.
flashing this?
Guess I can.
You show him the sword. He kind of looks it over. That seems familiar. It may have been mine. May have been a colleague's. I recognize the inscription. So it may have. Yeah, that has a familiar feel to it.
Is he like decomposing, or like how much of like?
No.
his-
So he's almost entirely wrapped up in like bandages. Like think of what a traditional like mummy would look like. But so you can't really see. There are bits of the skin you can kind of see a little bit that does appear to be a little bit decomposed, but it is mostly held together pretty well, surprisingly. Yeah. It seems to be held together pretty well, so you don't know, maybe there's magic involved kind of keeping it together, but I don't know.
Can I investigate the tomb that he's sitting in while we're talking? Like
Sure.
just glance down,
Yeah,
see
go
if
ahead.
I notice anything.
Yeah,
on
you
there.
can roll investigation. 13. Doesn't really appear to be anything. You don't notice any like possessions or belongings they seem to have been buried with at all.
Well, I guess we should ask you what do you want?
Well, I guess I don't really know. I remember guarding this tomb a long time ago, so I don't mind staying here, but if you would prefer me coming into town, I can do that. It doesn't matter to me.
Do you feel like you have the strength to walk?
I believe so. Maybe a bit slow, but I think I could.
You know, I'm just throwing this out there. We are going to be getting a nice new crib that we probably won't be at all the time. And
So-
if he is in the guarding business, I'm just saying. Just
I'm
saying.
liking it.
Well, we are about to acquire some new property, so we have use for a guard.
Seems dope to me.
I guess if you're looking for a guard, I could help out. Maybe I think that's what I did in the past life.
Alright.
Heck yeah.
That's good.
Backstory.
Let's go! Undead
Alright, so,
guard!
Oh, go ahead.
For the stick, the tree thing.
Yeah.
Did we decide what its name was?
I don't think you asked, but it's like I don't really have a name. Ravison didn't give me one.
We call you Twigs.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Twigs. I have a question about these berries on you. What
Okay.
are they? Do they regrow? Can you take as many of them as you want?
Well, I guess I don't know if they regrow now that I'm like up and about. I haven't really, I haven't tested that. So I don't know.
Do
Maybe.
you want to test it?
You can take one off, I guess. I don't want to lose all of them if they're gonna all not regrow.
Pluck one off.
You pluck one off. He kind of like cringes a little bit as you plucked it off.
Did that hurt or
A bit. It poked a bit. It's fine. It's okay.
what kind of berry? Can I like see what kind?
It
of
looks
berry
like
it is?
maybe a blueberry or a blackberry. It's, yeah. Appears to be edible.
Toss it to Brawley. Try this.
Sure. I eat it, no questions asked.
Yeah, it seems to be a blueberry. It's like a really dark blueberry.
Tasty.
We'll monitor that spot, but I mean, if you also want to come back talking about that new property, I think we've got a place
Yeah.
for you if you're, if you're not going anywhere, you don't have any plans, if you want to be there, we got a spot for you.
Okay, I guess. Sure. I don't have anywhere to go.
Let's go!
All right, we probably need to take back some sort of proof that we killed this thing. So I think we should, cut off an antler, maybe a swath
Should
of.
see if we can drag it back and get it stuffed and put it outside our inn.
Oh my
And
god.
Use that as
It's
the
pretty
theme
cute.
for the inn.
Oh!
Maybe we could do just the head.
Can we get Moose the Moose over here? Do you think Moose the Moose would be able to bring it back?
How big is this thing? It's like
It's a pretty big moose. It looks a little larger than a normal one. Like not like massive by any means, but it's maybe a couple feet taller than a normal moose.
I was thinking Moose could carry our new passenger while we,
Nar.
I guess, try and drag this back to civilization. How far out are we?
Probably like. You guys found the tracks pretty quickly, so you guys are probably like 30 minutes.
I
Yeah, we
think
can drag
it's
it
worth
back.
the investment, the time investment.
I think so too.
All right.
All right, so are you guys trying to drag back the entire moose corpse?
Yeah, we're
I
not.
feel like we should just take the head.
Uh,
But these guys,
we-
the whole thing.
Can we like skin it now and like do some like creative work with it later?
What?
What? So are you just trying to skin the moose, or are you trying to take it all back like intact, or do you just want the head?
Well, I guess I'm.
Possible? A big old 100-foot.
How long would it theoretically take?
It would probably like at least double your time if you took the whole moose back.
I feel like that's almost. I feel like we should only take the head, if at all.
You could definitely like take the head and like have it stuffed and mounted if that's what you're trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do
dude.
that. Put that in the common area.
We need a centerpiece for our place.
Yeah.
We'll call it the White Moose Inn.
The white
Yes.
moose in.
We're
Beautiful.
gonna take the most head.
All right.
But we're gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna like wrap it up as best like mask what it is, so we don't scare Moose the moose.
Right.
While they're working, I'm gonna go. Oh wait, I can't really collect moose. The moose, I don't speak moose.
I'll go get Moose the moose while you guys
Clean
things
up.
out here.
Yeah, grab some furs from that one guy we found, so we can hide our friend a bit as we roll into town.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're able to. Yeah, there's some furs on the decomposing corpse, the skeleton corpse. Yeah, there's some furs. You're able to find enough clothing to kind of cover up Sanhar a little bit more.
And then,
We head back.
yeah. And then when we head back, I guess I'll offer my board to Twigs. If I don't know if Twigs could hop on the surfboard and then
Yeah.
I like drag him because he did say he was slower.
Yeah, that'd probably work.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
Woo!
You guys got the fucking squad right now. God.
Let's go!
Alright.
You got a moose, you got a mummy, you got an animated twig, you got a friggin' giant albino mummy or moose head. Like it's.
A new headquarters.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, thinking to the future, expanding our business, potential business. I'm really curious about this Loch Ness monster. This is like a conversation we're having on the way back because all I can think about now is this inn that we're about to set up.
Yeah.
We should figure this out because some people think it is, some people think it isn't. But we have a Loch Ness monster on our side. Think of how much of an attraction that would be first off, and the tours that we can do across this lake. I'm just saying.
To
It's
the
a
moon.
huge draw.
To the moon.
To the moon.
Hey, it's worth a
We're
shot.
gonna
I
be-
mean, I was gonna suggest we investigate there next
People are gonna
after
be
we
buying our
after we
stock.
get paid, because we still have to go back to Tourmaline and get paid for our mine work.
True.
True.
Yeah.
So we'll get paid next tomorrow, and then we'll go investigate the sea monster.
Wait, didn't we need to bring back some dogs for Scrappy?
Nah. It's nice.
Well, he's gonna be excited. He's got new friends
Yeah.
We got a moot.
and a whole inn. Scrappy's gonna be loving it.
How could he not?
We can set up a little, like, if there's, like, a lobby in our inn, we can set up a little corner for a stage that I can tell, like, stand up. You know. We'll iron this all out in post. Don't worry.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what else to say.
All right, when we get to town, 3 people, or yeah, Eldun, Glow, and you guys should go talk to Nimsy, get access to the inn, and we will meet. Me and Broly will meet you there with our comrades.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, the Broly and Desmond, you take the squad to the inn and just start chilling outside. You see a little kid walk by and just kind of like looking.
Nothing to see. Nothing to see.
The other 3 of you, you do head over to Nimsy's. Did you have the moose head with you guys?
Oh, they should probably take it. if
Yeah,
they're
probably
going
need
to-
it for just want it for proof.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll send ahead with them.
Send them ahead.
Yep. All right, so you all head over to Speaker Nimsy's house. Knock on the door, and she actually opens it this time. She's like, "Oh, you're back! Oh, did you take? Oh, do you have the moose head covered up?
Yeah.
Probably. Okay. She's like, "Oh, what do you got there?"
No.
She kind of like is gonna grab like the covering and kind of look under. She's like, "Oh, that's okay. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of blood. Okay. Ooh, well, looks like you did it. Good job. Now, you needed the keys to the inn, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that was a trade. Now, I don't care what you do with the moose head. Do what you want with it. I don't need it, but that works for evidence. Let me go get the keys. And she kind of runs back into the home and kind of rummages through a drawer and comes back, and she hands you guys like a ring of keys. She's like, "Okay, I don't remember which key goes to which door in the inn, but here's a ring of keys. One of them's for the front door. The other ones are probably for rooms inside. I guess I don't know which is which. I don't have them labeled, but I'm sure you guys can figure that out."
All right.
Is there,
While they're doing that,
And what was that? Were you saying some Pix?
sorry. Is there a deed to the inn?
I can maybe get one for you. I don't have it on me right now. I think there probably is one though. I may have been in Degrutz's belongings. I could try to get that to you, but I'd have to look for it.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay,
No,
yeah,
no
I'll
problem.
look around for that for you. I'll try to get back to you as soon as I can.
Thanks.
No problem. Was there anything else I can help you with? Did you want any cookies?
I'm good, thank you.
We'll take a
Let's
tray
go.
of them if you
Okay.
have some.
All right, yeah. I'll get you a few. 1 second. She kind of runs back into the kitchen and then comes back a couple of minutes later with like a plate of some cookies. She's like, "Okay, there you go. Make sure to share with some of your friends. I know the blue fella really liked them a lot, so make sure he gets some."
We will.
When
Thank
she's
you.
gone,
Mhm.
I like ask the others, "Hey, should we ask her about the druid, or are we just not going to worry about that? Like, should we? I'd see if she knows what's going on up there, because
Oh yeah. We should ask. I think.
Okay, so as she was that like while she was going to get the cookies.
Yeah, like whispering to each other.
Okay. So she comes back with the cookies and says all that. And yeah, what specifically were you gonna ask her?
So we found the moose. We ran into this druid lady in a cave up by appeared to be an elven grave site. Do you know anything about that? She seemed pretty upset about what she said that you people have been doing to her people.
You said there was like a grave site in the forest?
Yes.
That's the first I've heard of that. Interesting. Yeah, I wasn't aware there was anything like that, but if you're talking about the frost druids, we've seen some of their kind before. They come through every once in a while talking, Arl this, Arl that, Frostmaiden will have her way with the land, blah 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 blah. They're just kind of scary. We don't like them a whole lot. We they seem to be fanatics, sort of following the Frostmaiden, I guess. And you ran into one of them at this tomb, you said?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and I'm not sure on the tomb you're talking about, but yeah, the frost druids they had come through the towns periodically, trying to convince people to worship Auril. They're trying to it's ridiculous. They're trying to get some of the townspeople to do sacrifices to Auril. They're not good. You see, I don't want to sacrifice any of my people to the Frostmaiden. All right, we're getting along fine, but I'm not about all these religious fanatics and all that. That's too much for my old age.
That's scary.
It is scary. I don't like it one bit.
Well, do you know where they come from? Where they're located at?
Unfortunately, I don't. That much I don't have any information on. They just periodically. I think they've come through other towns as well, but I'm not sure where they come from or where they were going. I guess maybe I don't know if the druid you ran into was there for long at that tomb, but I'm sorry, I don't have much more information.
That's okay. Kind of like them. Is there anything else we need, guys?
Actually, yeah. Do you know anyone here who's grown pumpkins?
Pumpkins? Not that I know of. I don't think so.
I'd imagine you haven't seen a pumpkin in quite a while.
No, pumpkins they don't really grow in the winter, so, yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Cool, just wondering.
Yeah. Was there anything else I could help you with?
I'm good.
As of right now.
Right, well, have fun with the inn. Let me know if you need any help. I'll be right here, alright?
Will do.
Alright.
Alright. While they're talking, I'm gonna take out a crowbar and start working on getting these boards off the door.
I'll take my crowbar and help with that.
Sure. Alright, you guys are... start the process of unboarding the windows there. And, I feel like that's... Is there anything else you guys want to do? Otherwise, that's probably a good place to call it.
No, we're good. We're gonna get them all moved in.
Alright.
We just want to work on, in the, off time, I guess, be cleaning up the inn. At least this is what I'll do, is be cleaning up the inn and recruiting people from the local town, be inn employees. Whether or not they choose to is one thing. We can't promise a lot of pay right now because we have to first build up clientele. That's what
We'll definitely be starting at a loss.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should also put our undead friend upstairs in one of the bedrooms. kind of outside of, prying eyes.
We'll figure it out.
Dress him up so he looks human. Tell people he got burned. There are burn marks all over his body.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm sure you guys your business is going to be taken off anytime soon here.
I mean, we've got a bakery.
Yeah.
We've been setting up some adventure thing in the forest, like a ropes course.
They mentioned alcohol from Goodmead, so maybe after we investigate the monster, we go to Goodmead, see if we can set up a connection to get. Yeah.
trout fishing here, so I know there's going to be a lot of people that are going to come for wild trout fishing.
Mm-hmm.
We could do like a guild members discount to encourage other adventurers to come stay.
Exactly. Open mic nights.
Yep. For Scrappy.
That's on the page.
Any person I meet, I'm just gonna be like, please, just why would you live here? Just go away.
We could build some beehives.
Ooh.
Try to cultivate some bees, some winter bees here.
Some honey for breakfast.
So is there like a backyard for the shrub?
Yeah, there's like sort of like a there's like a backyard area that kind of leads off into one side of the forest.
There's no fencing or anything. It's just like it goes out.
No, it just kind of goes back into the forest. Yeah, there's not any like fencing out there or anything like that.
We'll figure it out.
Would he be fine with a treehouse, or is that a little like messed up?
I don't know. I think he'd be fine with it, but
Yeah, I don't think he knows what it.
yeah.
Because he's like a berry bush, he like propagate or like graft himself to like basically reproduce and start producing
A sentient berry family.
I don't know.
Sounds like something you gotta have.
to work the grounds and produce.
Are you trying to tell me that you, as the DM, did not have it prepared for us to bring back the sentient berry and ask about if it could reproduce?
That was my plan all along. Well, maybe you could ask it the next time on D&D. Guys got so much shit you got to prep for with your new inn business. So
Very
yeah, you got plenty of time to figure all that out. Oh my god.
I'd like to start a petition to change the name to Barry.
Barry instead of
Barry
Twigs.
Instead of Twigs.
Berry twigs.
Barry,
Down for
last
that.
name Twigs.
Barry last name Twigs.
Berry twigs, the shrub.
All right. Well, I think that'll be it for this session. This went. It was great. This is great. I loved all of this, by the way. This is great. I love it.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream. I'll probably try to find somebody to raid here. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be back with more D&D in 2 weeks from now. And yeah, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye.